So pour me a beer and make it strong, one for the night time.
And welcome back into the Beers and Balls show. My name is Eddie, and today it is draft day, day 2, rounds 2 and 3. Very excited. Green Bay Packers have the 52nd pick and the 84th pick. I've heard some murmurings around that they could move up depending on where maybe Caden McDonald gets taken initially. Maybe it's going up to get Christian Miller. But some big news today is Jaden Reed signed a new 3-year extension. So, hey, congratulations to Jaden Reed. Hell of a job, hell of a guy to go ahead and get an extra pick. And the NFL draft, I mean, it's starting up here pretty soon, 15 minutes until the draft, opens. Second and third round will be here for the entirety of it. Can't wait. Absolutely love it. I hope everybody that's in the chat right now is having a wonderful Friday and is looking forward to whatever team they love to root for makes a good pick. Let me know what your team is in the chat, who you want them to choose in day 2 of the NFL draft. But let's go ahead. Let's pull it up here. Let's take a look at kind of what the initial picks are looking like for the draft. Let's check it out. So it's going to start with the Niners, then the Cardinals, followed by the Bills, Raiders, Giants, and Texans. I've seen a couple mocks today that's very advantageous for the Green Bay Packers as well, for them to, if they agree with us on the picks we believe they should get. It should line up pretty damn good. It might be a little bit of a wait, though. It might be a little bit of a wait. We got at least 20 picks if the Green Bay Packers do nothing in way to 52. I got beer. I'm getting drunk again tonight. So let's have a hell of a time. To get the audio over here for our TikTok crowd. Joshua, appreciate the follow. Thank you so much. Where would the Packers likely trade, though? Where would that be? I'm thinking anywhere between like 44 to 48. It really depends on whether corner gets taken first, defensive tackle gets taken first. I think that's when the chaos starts again, because we're coming off one of the more chaotic drafts that I've seen in a long time in that first round. I mean, that was insane how kind of crazy that first round was. Ethan, what's up? Yeah, Ethan. I think who I would want them to choose is Christian Miller out of Georgia. I think that would be the right choice. How's your Friday going, Ethan? Hope you're having a good Friday. Day 2 is here. This is where the magic happens. Ladies and gentlemen, where the magic happens. There's still a ton of good talent out as well. Let's take a look at some of the top players, some of the top prospects right now. It's kind of really started with Denzel Boston, the wide receiver out of Washington. And Jermon McCoy, super talented guy. Knee injury, bad knee injury. It depends on how his medicals went, and we'll see. We shall see. Eating some pizza. Love it for you, Ethan. That's crazy. I don't know. I don't know who. I don't know. I like the guy out of Arkansas. I like that guy out of Arkansas, Green. I like the guy out of there. We'll find out. We'll find out. I think it's a good question, Ethan. Who do you think, Ethan? The Steelers and a quarterback? Two more minutes until it starts. Green Bay Packers pick tonight. AZ Packers fan, go Pack, go. That's right. Absolutely, let's go Pack, go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. '91st NFL draft. Zion Young should go off early. He should go early. There we go. Get this draft kicked off. Get it kicked off. Let's go. Get this shit kicked off. Let's get this shit kicked off. Come on. Let's get this kicked off. Let's get it kicked off. Here we go. There you go. '49ers are on the clock. On the clock. '49ers. Fuck the '49ers. I hate them. Hate them more than anything. Hate the '49ers. Let's go. Who are the Green Bay Packers bringing into the fold to be part of this Super Bowl run? Part of this Super Bowl run. That's what I'm talking about.
There
What's
we
up?
go. What's up, dog?
What's up, my dog?
Pretty good, man. How you doing? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I got you.
Oh, okay. Asked you how you were doing. You didn't say anything.
How you doing, man?
Good. How you doing?
Hey, man. I mean, I'm loving life. loving life. It's a great time to be alive. It is it's a great time. Packers are picking today. We're getting
What pick? What pick
Yeah.
y'all got?
52.
Oh, okay.
We got 52.
Are y'all right after us? We're like
Yep.
51 or yeah.
Yep.
Nice. That's gonna be fun.
Kind of. I'll be right back. 49ers are on the clock. I'll be right back.
What? We're just getting started, man. We just getting started. You're already leaving. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Just getting started. Can't do nothing with this guy, man. Oh, now it done took us back to the first round. What is going on? How y'all doing out there, people? Draft day 2. The second funnest day of the draft. Tomorrow, day 3.
All right, I'm back in it.
Why'd you change it to round 1?
Oh, it's supposed to be on round 2. My bad.
It like changed as soon as you left, and I was like, God damn it.
Probably because I just hit something. All right. How was your day today there, player? Good day?
Pretty solid, man. How about yours?
You know, just hanging out.
That's a good day.
Yeah, Talia went to hang out with her siblings, you know, went out to the bar. So I'm here talking ball, drinking beer.
There you go.
You know, you can't beat it. You cannot beat it.
Cannot. Was it a little rough waking up this morning?
for you?
It was. It was. I'm still tired. I'm pretty tired, to be honest. But we're gonna have a couple beers, bring us right up.
That's right. Colby, today's the day Dalen Everett becomes a Green Bay Packer. I wouldn't be mad at it. I'm thinking maybe Julian Neal if they don't go Christian Miller. We'll find out though.
Packers are just gonna trade back.
They could. Okay. HB Seth, go Pack, go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. All right, let me fix this. I need to do some adjustments here because I don't like this.
What kind of adjustments? What adjustments you talking about?
This right here.
What you talking about, cuz?
This right here. This is. There we go. That's where now we're cooking with gas. Now, and it didn't do it. Okay, there we go. There we go. Now we're good. I'm gonna make this a little bit bigger though. There we go. All right. Do we go defense? I think so. Absolutely. I mean, especially because Jaden Reed got a 3-year contract today.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, he got a 3.
You got a what?
He got a 3-year extension.
Yeah. That's what's up. Shout out to him.
Yeah, absolutely. Watson is next. And then Tucker.
Think they go
Who's it
Omar
gonna
Cooper
be?
Jr.? Omar Cooper Jr.?
It would make sense. They need receiver.
Yeah.
I would hate it.
San Fran.
Ooh.
Oh, they went wide receiver, but they did not take Omar.
Hate that. That dude's just. I mean, that guy can just fly. Can just fly. He can just flat out fly.
Yeah. I mean, Dijon Striblin.
All right. The Cardinals with Jeremiah Love is back on the board. Back on the board there. One pick closer to the Packers.
Oh, shit.
Pick is in. The Cardinals pick is in. They need a quarterback, lineman, edge. Maybe Zion Young. Zion Young to the Cardinals, maybe? You want me to tell you my draft crush, Drew? Who I want the Packers to take at 52?
Who?
I want the dentist. Dennis Dutton Sutton or something like that. He's an edge rusher out of Penn State. DDS. He's the dentist.
Y'all should get a big.
Dentist.
Y'all should get big citrus.
It could. I mean, I wouldn't be mad. It's weird, big. I mean, that's
Big citrus.
I know you love you some big citrus.
I know.
You want
I mean,
big citrus, don't you?
Just a great name. It's just a fun guy to have on the Big Citrus. Sack, Big Citrus. Tackle for loss by Big Citrus. Don't get no better than that.
James Conner.
James, what?
Running back James Conner is the announcer.
Oh. Oh,
Don't know who that guy is.
Neither do I.
James Biziton? I mean, Texas A&M guy. They had a good team.
Yeah. Bills.
They got a bunch of picks.
Yeah, I think Omar Cooper might be kind of people don't like. He hasn't proven like when I watch his highlights, like it's all screen passes. You know, it's like
Let's take a look.
95%
Let's
screen
take a
passes.
look at the best available. I mean, Denzel Boston, right here. He's a 2-year starter. They say he's a lot like Puka Nakua. Could be. But some other guys, Jerron McCoy, Zion Young, Anthony Hill Jr. Omar Cooper Jr. went to the Jets late last night.
Oh, he did? Oh.
The amazing digital circus guy. What's up, my friend? Hey, my favorite team's the Cowboys. Well, you might have been real happy last night.
Yeah.
How are you? I appreciate you.
Bill's still on the clock. They must be trying to trade back.
But they've already traded back twice. They traded back twice in the first round.
They probably just don't like anybody in these first few rounds. They're probably just like, we got a couple.
They're definitely making a selection here. I think they go Caden McDonald. I'd be real mad.
You'd be mad? Pick is in. The pick is in. Oh, how many people we got in the chat today so far?
We got 4 over here on the TikTok chat, 1 on the YouTube. We're just hanging out.
Shout out to you guys.
And Sprunky will collab. I'm not sure who Sprunky is. What's up, D'Angelo? What's up, Ransom? Hope you guys are having a fantastic Friday.
Hell yeah. We are. Everybody, we up. Lee Hunter still available?
Yeah, there's a ton.
So Mel's best linebacker still is Zion Young.
Yeah, Anthony Hill's there.
Mason Thomas, Jacob Rodriguez.
Yeah, Jacob's there.
I mean, I'm interested to see where he falls. Hope maybe
I think he'll fall right within that 10 picks around us, either 5 before, 5 after.
Yeah.
Maybe a little after. I mean, I think he can fall anywhere within that realm.
Yeah.
NFL, thank you for defense.
You know, he could. I wonder if he would fall to us. I think if he falls to our pick, we'll probably.
Him and Anthony Hill should.
I don't know. TJ Parker out of Clemson.
Wow. Oh. You can't be mad at that.
Most
You
value.
saw the pick?
Second, yeah, TJ Parker.
Not a bad pick.
Another
I
another
don't. I don't.
Clemson guy.
I don't see him as good as consensus has him, but I'm
Yeah.
sure he's a great player.
Yeah, a lot of Clemson guys for how bad they were this year.
There's rumors of Carson Beck being taken in tonight.
Rumors from who?
Just out there that he could be taken tonight. I don't know.
I mean, it's kind of
Who do
general.
I
Oh,
think?
Texans. The Texans
Traded
the
up.
Raiders. Uh-oh.
Yep. This is where it's getting real interesting. This is the chaos, 10-pick chaos. There's a couple of guys. I'll give you Kobe. Stick around. I'll give you a better answer. I've named 3 guys right now, being Christian Miller, Caden McDonald, who I don't think is going to be there. I don't know if I want a corner at 52. I don't know because Chris Johnson's not the guy. McCoy had a bad knee injury. I don't like Cisse. I don't like Avion Terrell. Did I see the new Titans logo? Yeah, I think it's fine. I think it's okay. Nothing wrong with it.
I think the Texans are going for Caden McDonald.
You think the Texans are going for Caden McDonald?
Yeah. Because I bet New York was probably going to pick him.
Yeah, I mean they got to replace old sexy Dexy commercials.
It's about can you get stops on defense, and I like TJ Parker going there to be one of those rushers.
Texans traded up. Let's see if what they give up. Oh, don't say.
But even this year in 2025, when we specifically watched him against LSU in that first game, there was a couple moments where he didn't have it outside, but he was still able to kind of jump inside of a tackle and a guard and still make the play inside of the field. And that was a big deal for TJ Parker against Stephen Rutledge, who had first round of these taxes are about.
Yeah, Deshaun dribbling to the Niners went really early. He's been like a third-ish, fourth round pick.
Yeah, it's a crazy draft, man.
Yeah,
It's
they
a
don't
crazy
use the same
draft.
mocks we do. They don't use the same mocks we do.
Well, I knew it was going to be like this. I knew it. I saw the writing on the wall.
See,
Not enough guys.
I'm standing up tonight, Drew. So just gonna get more hammered than I was. I streamed last night for 6 hours. I didn't go. Soder jumped on, and we went until 2:30 in the morning.
Yeah, I saw the podcast this morning. And I was like 6 hours. I'm like, what? Do you fall asleep?
No, we jumped. The draft finished, and then we jumped into how do we fix Jordan Love. We watched old videos on YouTube of games and just critiqued his footwork.
Oh my goodness!
That's what we should do. Once the draft is over, go watch the game highlights of each one, right? Or however long, because you can do that on YouTube without getting copywritten, and just kind of work through it, and have that once a week look at a Panthers game this year, and then next week is a Packers, and just kind of work through it for a half hour, 45-minute show.
Yeah, for sure. That'd be fun.
Gives us something to do,
Yeah, I know.
Who's your draft crush at 51? Who are you wanting at 51? You got your tackle.
I'm gonna say Jacob Rodriguez.
Okay.
Or Zachariah Branch.
Okay. What about Anthony Hill Jr.? Is that too early for Anthony Hill Jr.?
I like him. I don't think he's going to be there though. I really don't. I would be happy with a CJ Allen as well.
Okay.
But
I think he maybe goes. I think CJ Allen is the first true off-ball linebacker to come off the board. Well, we'll see.
Yeah, we'll see. I'll be happy with either one of them, but I think that we could really use a linebacker. Or if Zachariah Branch, if they like him, I
Yeah.
mean, we could because he's a slot guy, and we need a 3. And he would. I think he's just an athletic freak.
That's what
he's
you need to get, man. That's
Yeah.
just what.
Yeah. So I'd be really happy with that.
Should I put
And
my
another Georgia guy, teammate of Monroe. That'd be kind of cool. Two guys know each
They
other.
did.
So
They did exactly what you predicted.
yeah, I called it. Yeah.
They went up to get him.
Mhm.
Should I put my big Packers chain on? Check this shit
I don't know. It depends on who y'all pick. You like Flava Flav? You like Flava Flav?
I'm the Green Bay Packer flavor of Flav. Let's talk with it. Let's talk about it. Grown folks talking.
Caden McDonald, big boy off the board.
Yeah, this is where it gets interesting here because I predicted the Packers would trade up after Caden McDonald or Christian Miller went. So this is where it's a little earlier than I thought. I didn't think Caden McDonald would go until a little bit later. But now you could see this run on defensive linemen to where Christian Miller could go now at the Giants, who I think is the next best interior line.
Yeah, Texans are just that's unfair. Their defense is about to be insane.
Insane. The Houston Texans defense is just going to be insane.
Yeah, the Texans GM, he's been pretty good.
He's been cooking.
Yeah, he has. I wonder who the Giants are going to take.
That's why I think Christian Miller. I think because he's the next premier interior defensive lineman.
I thought that's who y'all wanted. Who you wanted?
So that's where it's going to get interesting. Are the Packers going to make a move? Because I all day I've been thinking about it because I listened to Brian Gutekunst last night. I listened to him talk about how it's going to be really hard to kind of sit there at 52 and wait to watch 51 great players come off the board. Where they're at now, it would take probably their current pick at 52, obviously, and then maybe both fifths, if not a fourth and a fifth, to move up to get to 5 based off the Rich Hill trade determiner.
Okay. Roxy, who do you want to get?
What's up, Roxy?
She's showing. It's her new favorite spot.
I mean, yeah, it makes sense. You get to look outside. Probably nice and a little warm there.
Yeah, we're hanging out.
That is something that's correctable. He can absolutely get better. And critically, he is a one-year starter, right? Abby Williams goes to the time last year Ohio State played this exact role. And because Ohio State's so they're rotating guys.
Now it gets interesting now, Colby. If Christian Miller goes, it's going to be corner. Unless if they don't just trade back at 52.
So absolutely there's work to be done. That defense is right. You trust this.
They got a good draft so far, Texans.
Until we see Jarrell Casey.
Yeah.
Man, Jarrell Casey making Pro Bowls at the Pro Bowl. Wisdom too, big up top, skinny down to
like a true wide receiver who wants to burn like from a deep pass. That is right. Also, that's a chip on his shoulder now too. Oh yeah. Those guys that got the invites.
So far, 5 Ohio State Buckeyes have been chosen.
Didn't get his name called on night one. I guarantee. I played with a couple guys
in the draft total.
Yeah.
Probably more than any team. Probably more than any team.
Yeah, Cardinal Tate, Sonny Styles, Caleb Downs in the first round,
Reese.
And then now 4.
And Arvell Reese. Yeah.
And Arvell 5, Arvell Reese. I had to see Cold Front's reaction. He's not happy. Yeah, my heart went out to him. We're going to be talking next week once the draft recaps. I know he really wanted to paint his face if Caden McDonald went. I really hope that he's able to bounce back for the rest of the draft tonight. We'll find out. That's tough to trade back just to get that guy. I mean, he's probably going to be a good player too, PJ Parker. What's up? Ethan, tell him I give him my regards, and my heart goes out to him.
Yeah, 1-year deal, some incentives. If you don't get a corner, you're starting. When the board falls to us, you ain't starting. And I think you have a Jamal McCoy there, but you also have his teammate Fantasy Coleman. So if you don't feel good about the injury, we thought that might be a first rounder.
Here's the problem: is that the telecast is going to be so behind because every other pick is going to be some telecaster that comes on or special guest. So our ESPN is going to be so much faster here. They take Colton Hood out of Tennessee.
Okay. So Jamon McCoy still on the board. Guy who was projected first round by like almost every board, top 10 in a lot of them. It slipped to the second round.
Colton Hood helps. I'm not mad at it. I know the Packers weren't going to get him.
He looked like LeBron James' son. With the goggles. Bronny. He's a little Bronny.
Looks like Bryce.
Bryce, yeah. Raiders pick is in.
Wide receiver, the best wide receiver, Denzel Boston is my guess.
What if they pick Carson Beck?
Well, quarterback controversy.
I feel like the Browns would do that.
They would. They would.
Colton Hood. 10 pass breakups, 48 tackles, and 1 pick.
Where's that son of a bitch John Harbaugh at? Not even on the screen. Not even in the war room. John Harbaugh clearly doesn't care.
Yeah.
He ain't even in the war room.
Yeah. From what they're showing, he seems more like a press man kind of guy.
Yeah, I mean, he was on the other side of McCord or Jermon McCord. I think he's a better guy. He's a safer pick if you're going to take one of those guys.
Yeah, because didn't Jermon McCoy like have a bad surgery or something? And...
Yeah, his surgery's bad. Like he's most likely to miss a year. But if you're looking to the future, are you willing to take a risk and give it a year?
Yeah, so definitely someone probably in the 3rd, 4th round probably get him. Something like that. Stinks though, man. And injuries. I wonder how
if he was healthy, he's a top 10 pick. McCoy. Yeah. He's a top 10 pick if he's healthy.
I'm interested to see. I wonder how Ike Ekwonu's feeling from the Panthers after that.
That's going to be. I mean, he can't be happy.
Yeah,
he can't be happy
because it seemed like he was like our left tackle, for the franchise left tackle, and then he has a bad knee injury.
Yeah.
And now everyone's kind of like, or we might just move on from him.
He can't be happy.
I bet not. And he's from Charlotte too. Played at Providence Day. Grew up a Panthers
Freeland.
fan.
Yeah. Remember, I watched the video earlier where they called him. They're like, "Oh, you're bringing me back home."
Oh no! I'm talking about Icky.
Well, that's what Freeling said.
Oh yeah, he's from Charleston. So he's still the Carolinas. Tradon.
He's a slot. He's a slot safety-esque.
Okay.
He's a slot safety-esque style corner. That doesn't move the needle on me in the cornerback room.
Yeah.
It's all right. I didn't want him. Those are 2 guys I didn't care about getting. But the run on corners could come because the Chiefs need another corner as well. They got rid of both of their top corners. So they're going to need another one.
Yeah.
You watch the highlights here. He's all slot.
Yeah, New York Giants got Arvell Reese, Francis Muwagawaga,
Mm.
and Colton Hood.
Christina says she likes your cat, Drew.
Oh,
She's one of our loyal viewers. She says she likes
oh, thank you.
Roxy.
Oh, thank you. She's a sweetie. You have a fan, Rox.
Like he's a good player, right? How much do you, Drew, do you put in to players that come from like smaller schools, like not the perennial Power Five and the talent that they play? How much weight do you actually put into what their skill set is when they do play against just as good of talent?
Or wait, where do you? Do I hold it against them, kind of like
Yeah,
because
yeah.
they don't play like in more competition? Yeah, honestly I do, because not only are you not playing the better competition, but the biggest schools are going to have the best coaches, the best training staffs, the best equipment. Like you're going to get the best coaching more than likely at one of these Power Five schools, and just be more pro ready.
Sure.
These just the competition's a huge deal, but also just the fact of the coaching and the facilities and stuff for these smaller schools don't necessarily have all that. And yeah, I mean
Well, that's
it's both
because
factors.
here's my thing with it is because I think they base all their markings and draft orders by traits, like the traits that some of these guys have, or attributability, lack of a better word.
Yeah.
But it's hard to see, because there's a guy that the Packers could take in like the 5th round tomorrow out of Stephen F. Austin. I don't even
Yeah.
know what D that is. D1, D2. I don't know. But there's also a receiver from North Dakota State, same team that Christian Watson came from, who's going to get drafted tonight, but he's a D2 guy. Like,
Yeah.
is it traits? Is it? I don't know. We got Ethan coming back in. Cold Front said thank you, and he hopes your Packers make a better decision. The hopes are not high, right? Because everybody that I like, they stay away from. So it's one of those things we're going to just shoot from the hip and hope for the best. By the time they get to 52, I might be drunk already, so I might not care.
Yeah, it's gonna be a long night. That's for sure.
It'll be about the same amount of time. I mean, I didn't even take a look. How much time are they getting now per pick?
I think it's like 7. It's at least 7 because I looked on the clock and it was like 6 minutes and 30 seconds at one point.
So we take a look. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
It might still be 8 minutes.
So just to take another look back at who the best available is. Best available. Denzel Boston, Jamal McCoy, Zion Young, Hill, Terrell, Braswell. A couple of good guys.
Can you look at the best tight ends available?
Will it let me? Yeah. Yeah, so Max Claire's still there, who I think the Packers could take at 52, or Eli Stowers. Sam Roush, I'm not huge on.
I know the Panthers. They had
these are the 3 that would go in this round.
Yeah, because I know that the Panthers had brought in Oscar Delp for an interview.
Yeah.
So I think we might try to snag him in the later rounds. But he ain't coming off the board anytime soon, I don't think so.
I'm really interested on who takes the chance on Pons.
Yeah. That'd be cool if we got 3 Georgia players. If we got fucking Monroe, Freeling,
it's
Zachariah
a factory
Branch.
over there. I mean, I think these NFL
Oscar
teams
Delp.
are just realizing these Power 5 schools are just factories. Ohio State, Georgia, LSU. I mean, just
even like
flooding them
and
out.
even the thing I was saying earlier about like the competition, like not trying to shit on Ohio State, but they do play like some lesser competition here and there.
Well, it's not their fault. I mean, I mean, the Big Ten just won the national championship.
No, I know, but because they're a
there goes Denzel Boston.
Oh, there he goes. But even though they're they're still a Power 5 school, they have really good best coaches, best training staff. all that stuff, and that's kind of how it goes. And that just all the best recruits want to go to those schools.
Yeah, you would think,
You
right?
know, so it's just it all kind of just lines up. Mm.
I don't know if my mental health could take the Packers taking another lineman at 52. It makes all the sense in the world, but I don't know if I can take that tonight and have to wait 30 more picks before they take a skill position. I
What
don't know if I can.
position? What's your
I don't know if
top
I can
three
do
that
that.
they hope they pick? What's your top three you hope that you hope they pick?
Corner, interior defensive line, so nose tackle, and offensive line. I mean, but you drafted offensive line
Yeah.
for depth.
Yeah. So the corners would probably be the closest, like most likely instant starter.
I think so. Well, that's that. If you draft a corner, because who gets on the field like first? Corners and defensive linemen. Those are the
Yeah.
guys that have the first opportunity to see the field, and that's
No,
what we
definitely.
need because we have one corner under contract next year.
Uh-huh.
One,
Terrible.
but I could basically go do it.
Yeah, well, hopefully these corners stop flying off the board.
I wouldn't be
for you.
mad at Mike Washington out of Arkansas either.
Yeah. Oh, Kansas City selects. It's coming in.
Braswell. I've heard some things about him. Don't know a lot. I heard some things about that guy.
Waiting for the Chiefs.
Well, this is a traditional X-wide receiver, 6'4" for 200 pounds. He's going to win the 50.
Who are they going to pick?
But in the run game, they're going to be able to block her. I think I like what Todd Monken is building with the Cleveland Browns. Casey Concepcion, Stefano yesterday as an offensive lineman as well. And now Denzel.
God, this is the first time I've seen ESPN be ahead of my site.
Oh, ESPN already showed the pick?
Yeah, yep.
Oh, Mason Thomas.
Now you match him with a guy like Jerry Judy and Casey Concepcion when they took the first round. I don't know who's gonna play quarterback for Cleveland.
Harold Phantom Jr.
And Harold Phantom Jr. Absolutely. So, look, what the Browns are thinking about this year, they actually did either Shadow or Deshaun's will come back and they Dylan Gabriel. Let's say they draft a quarterback early.
Does it matter where you take somebody
Young receiver still there with
based off value? Like if you're in love with a guy, but you might be reaching, how much does that matter? Do you think they care? Do you think GMs care about what actual the value is before you have to get to the next pick?
Yeah, definitely. Because it's like,
I
if
don't
you
know.
really
I think if a GM's in love with a guy and they don't get to pick for another 30 picks and they know they probably can't move up, they go get their guy.
yeah.
I don't know.
I think you have to be smart about it. Like if you really like a guy who's projected to go in the 5th round, like you're not going to draft him in the 2nd round. You might in like the 3rd or the 4th, but you just got to kind of you can't leap too hard.
Yeah, you can't
reach too far.
Not too much.
You can reach a little bit, but you can't be going too crazy.
Yeah.
Little reach is fine. Bit of a reach.
You can't go far.
Yeah, because it's like, especially like on somebody in the 3rd round, you can.
Agreed.
It's like,
I agree.
I don't know. It's Cassius Howell. Edge is off the board.
I like him. But he's another one of those guys that I wonder, because on that Texas A&M team, that defense was really damn good. How good was he along with the help that he had? You know?
He ain't better than Nick
I'm going to
Scroton.
use the bathroom. You hold it down, Drew.
All right. We got the Dirty Saints up. My arch nemesis of this year. The only team in the NFC South to beat us twice. And they were one of the worst teams of the year, so I hope they mess this up.
This young man did not just take a shake in the back. He can move one-on-one.
Do y'all like the new draft format? Like how it's moving faster? I like it. I like it a lot better. You know, the way they were doing it old school is just too slow. Too slow. No one wants to sit around and watch that.
A little different style player. I would like to get a little bit more linked with how he's going to play in the NFL. He's going to get you a little bit more with that bend right there. You see the dips and rip.
All right, Saints are up.
I hope they mess it up. Mess it up, Saints. Yeah, this Cassius Howell dude looks like a dog, man. He's fast. He's quick. He looks strong. Plays aggressive. Ooh.
Damn!
Oh man. Golly.
You're about to see why I like this guy.
I hate the Saints, bro. Damn the Saints.
The Dolphins was the move up spot. The Packers are going to sit and take Lee Hunter at 52.
If he's still available.
He is. Nobody else is taking interior defensive line to the Packers. They're going to have their pick.
I was just saying, man, I love this new draft format. Like how much faster it is.
Yeah.
We're
rolling. We're rolling.
I was listening to the Charlotte Sports Talk radio. And they're like, I didn't like the draft. Like it just felt like everything was rushed.
Yeah, no, like I saw the same thing where it's like not enough time for analysis. How much time for analysis do you need?
Yeah, I'm like, who gives a shit?
Damn good player.
Yeah,
keep it moving. I mean,
yeah,
you could say everything you need to say about a player in a minute to 2 minutes. You don't need. But how much time do you want to analyze a player?
Yeah, seriously. It's like because people don't really care about all these other teams. Like they're more like, who do we pick? And then they're probably just gonna go watch their highlights on YouTube anyway.
Oh, the Dolphins are running it down. Brian Gutekunst might be on the phone. He might be on the old telly.
Yep. Only got 2.5 minutes left. Telling the Jets, you better trade up, or I'm gonna take I don't know who they're gonna take.
Old John Eric Sullivan and Brian Gutekunst, the old working crowd. Hey, do us a favor here. Let us come get our guy. Whatever the guy is, I don't know who it would be at this point. I mean, I don't know who would they even trade up for, unless it's offensive lineman. That would be the thing that I only think they would trade up for is linemen. I just don't know if they trade up for anything else outside of that. But they can get Dunker. They can get Dunker at 52.
They picked Proctor, right?
The Saints?
No, the Dolphins.
Oh, the Dolphins in round 1. Round 1. Caden Proctor and Chris Johnson. Those assholes. You know what? I don't even want to trade with them. Yeah, you take your pick. I don't even want to trade with you anymore, Jeff Halfley. I'm blocking your number.
Oh, matter of fact, their pick is in.
Matter of fact, John Eric Sullivan, Jeff Halfley. We're not even Facebook friends no more. Hey, he did do it to you.
So many top Clemson corners in this draft.
Yeah, well, Avion Terrell fell because his hamstring. He hurt his hamstring early in training. I'm really disappointed. I was really looking forward to Christian Miller. I was really looking forward to Christian Miller and those sons of bitches. I am not choosing the Saints to win a single game next year, Drew, or the
Good.
Dolphins,
Good.
because they've just been screwing me over all draft. Neither of those teams win a single football game, and we played both of them, and we're gonna beat them 60-0.
I hate the Saints too, man. I hate them.
I get tired of their shit.
That's right.
What's up, Darth? I see Darth just joined. What's up, brother? How are you? Happy Friday.
Man, I'm really excited how this is going because I mean there's no linebackers no off-ball linebackers off the board yet.
Yeah.
Really would like our choice of pick a linebacker if we get here. I'm really interested to see
If
what
they
we do.
were Colby, they would have done it on this last pick with the Saints. But I think the Saints are trying to get maybe to the Bengals. The tough part is if they made a trade with either of those guys, you'd have to give up way too much for them to not potentially have the two guys that they had. It's unfortunate. It's looking less and less of a chance, Colby. As much as I hate to say that, it's looking like a less and less chance that the Packers move up.
Oh, Lions move up.
Those
Lions move up.
I'm getting frustrated. I'm getting frustrated, Drew.
That's good for me. Because, yeah, I don't think they're going to take a linebacker. I hope not.
Getting frustrated.
Oh, Jacob Rodriguez to the Miami Dolphins. Wow.
What a hell of a mustache on that picture.
Wow. They heard me talking.
And the Lions already know who they're getting to. I hate this. They're going to go get Lee Hunter. I hate this. Or they're going to get Zion Young. I'm going to lose my mind. Miami's going all defense. They are.
And like the thing about Jacob Rodriguez is like all these forced fumbles, like I don't think he's gonna be able to do this in the NFL. You know, these guys have ball discipline in the NFL. They're not gonna be letting him punch that shit. I don't think his like little punches and stuff is gonna work as good in the NFL. Like, you know, the NFL, these guys are securing that rock. You know, they ain't gonna be letting it go like these guys in college are doing. So, because it seems like a lot of tackles, he just goes for like the punch out instead of actually tackling. So, we'll see. You know,
I'm not having fun.
yeah. Jets. What? Jets are not on the clock. Wait. Oh, the Ravens traded up?
Yeah, Ravens. No, the Ravens were always at 13. Lions pick is in.
Oh, it says Jets on the freaking. Oh, now it says they're
Jets traded back. Yeah.
Oh, now I know they did, but like on the TV it wasn't saying. I don't know why they were so off.
You know, I'm not having fun, Drew. Maybe just blacking out will help.
You'll be having fun once the Packers pick comes on.
It's just me and Lambo here. Or maybe I give Lambo a little bit of beer.
It's pretty cool. We have back-to-back picks. Derek Moore.
It is. Like throughout the.
Wow.
I'm not mad at that. I'm okay with that.
Wow.
Just fine. I have no issues with that. No issues with that. That's right, Darth. Get you some drinks, buddy. Get you some drinks. Cheers. Cheers, you, Drew. Cheers.
Cheers.
Cheers to you, Darth. Not mad at that.
So Bailey definitely benefited from it. Rodriguez certainly as well, but I would say Rodriguez was the guy who made a lot of guys look right. That second level player. I'm not against it, but I think it's a fair conversation to have. Yeah, did you benefit from having it was created by speed, and will the speed match that individual from
Edge prospect, good size.
Small arms.
There it is. There it is. The small arms. 2026 draft is the year of the small arms. Your arms are an inch short. We don't want you. Get your ass out of here.
Get out of here.
Go ahead and see yourself out the door.
I think that's probably why they love Jacob Rodriguez. This is a great pick here by Detroit. You already talked about a really good passer, right? They got a great mix game alone. That's one of their passers there.
Hey, I'm going to be disappointed, though, if the Packers go A.J. Halsey out of LSU because they had him in and they really like him. It doesn't make any sense, though.
Yeah.
At this point, Colby, I don't know, man. I mean, we're 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 picks until the Packers. Yeah, Jake Galladay's still there for you, though. Drew, if you want a linebacker. Jacus? I don't know, man. This is.
Yeah, we got C.J. Allen and Anthony Hill still available, too. So
yeah.
I think we might have a nice linebacker.
I think the Buccaneers might take a linebacker, though, to replace the guy that's been there forever. No. Keep Zachariah Branch, though. There's no reason for a receiver, especially a 5'8" receiver.
We might. I would like Zachariah Branch.
It works for you, but we have Jaden Reed. I mean, he's a little bit taller,
Yeah.
but he fills that role like there's. And we just gave him a 3-year deal, so. I wonder what the numbers are for it. I'm gonna look that up. See if it's been announced. $50 million. 20 guaranteed. That's not bad. 3 for 50. That's not bad. They lost him in free agency, Darth. He went to the 49ers, Darth. Mike Evans. Or they could go receiver here. You know, they could go Braswell, Tampa Bay Buccaneers.
Yeah. I heard Kenyon Sadiq thought he was being prank called by the Jets when they drafted him.
I mean, what do you expect coming after last year's draft and Shador and what he went through?
Yeah, that was crazy. And when like the dude that called him was like the son of like one of the
son of a GM.
Yeah, I was like, dude, that's crazy. You're wild, bro.
Yeah, it sucks, Darth. But he said you put Mike Evans next to that like little science factory they got where all these players get hurt. Mike Evans isn't making it through training camp, and I hate to say this because I don't wish injuries on anybody, but math is mathing. He ain't making it.
And I saw somebody like I think Pittsburgh was calling Mekhi Lemon or trying to call Mekhi Lemon that they're going to draft him.
They had him on the phone, and he's like, "Why is Philly calling me?"
Yeah, Philly was like, "We can't get through to him."
Jerg, I wouldn't be mad at it. I wouldn't love it. Like I wouldn't be having fun with drafting Dunker, but I am mentally ready for it. I'm mentally ready to not be happy because I've not been happy all day today. I've not been happy since the draft started. the one guy I wanted Christian Miller. I know he is. They can't deny the mullet that Jennings Dunker has. They cannot deny his mullet. They can't deny his mullet.
They are starting to head that direction as well. Yeah. And you have a lot of transfers, but now I'm looking through it. Denzel Boston.
Jerg said because Jerg is a Vikings fan in the TikTok chat, Drew. And, they drafted Caleb Banks.
Yeah.
He said, I don't want to hear it. We drafted a guy at 19 that we could have gotten at 49
You never know.
with a bad foot.
Yeah.
But I will say, if he can play, he's a perennial All-Pro. That's the upside. Like, that's the – which I hate, hate that.
Yeah. It's a gamble for sure. It's a reach.
It's good to see you, Joe. Good to see you. I hope you're having a good Friday, my brother.
I mean, what about the Rams taking
The
fucking
little kid went up on here and said, the Steelers still suck. Mark Landry said, if you got a problem, that come see me.
I mean, look at the Rams drafting Ty Simpson at 13. I mean, talk about a reach.
There is some real deep lore in between that. You should look into it. Basically, his dad knows the GM, Les Snead, and basically convinced him to go out because he was going to take him. Crazy.
Yeah.
We were injury prone all last year. Let's go ahead and add it up to the tally.
Zion Young to the Ravens. Edges are flying off the board.
Couple of runs are going on right now.
Can anybody say the most second valuable position on the football field is now?
It is. You get quarterback numbers as a good edge.
Yeah.
Good edge rusher gets you.
All right, these next two, I'm a little nervous.
Bet we get another injury guy, McCoy. Yeah, I think teams are staying away from him.
I can't remember who the Buccaneers drafted.
McCoy's probably a guy that'll go in the 4th round when it doesn't matter. Where him not playing for a year, that value doesn't matter. Because he's not going to play this year. He's a lot like Jamison Williamson when you draft a guy knowing he's not playing that first year. And you reap the benefits the other 3 years. The Panthers got a good pick yesterday. I agree. Monroe Freeland.
Steal.
If they both play good if Freeling and Rasheed Walker both do good in camp, they should put on a boxing match and let whoever drops first be the left tackle.
Yeah.
Well,
I don't know.
That's the thing, too. That's why you draft him, because if Rasheed Walker is fucking ass, which he is, you can put Freeling in. But you don't have to force him to play right now, which makes it an even better pick. And you can keep him along while Icky comes back. Maybe you can work him at right tackle, too. Maybe you can work Freeling at right tackle.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say, because he did play right tackle some at Georgia. Now, majority he is left tackle, but Moton, this is going to be his last year. Like,
you got shadow ban. What do you mean you got shadow ban, Jerg?
So I don't see Taylor Moton playing after this year because he's 31, 32, bad knee. So I could see them trying to work Freeling in on the right sometime maybe during this year and let him get used to that. And maybe we do sign Icky to a long-term deal and we got our tackles. Josiah Trotter. Wow,
that early. First off-ball or second off-ball linebacker. You were trying to talk smack to me, and they said no. Well, that's not very nice. Here, we'll do this. Here you go. Now they can't. They can't block you now because you're a moderator, Jerg. They can't block you now.
This guy seems more like a. Yeah, he's an off-ball, but he's more like a edge pass rusher off-ball.
What DBs are still on the board ahead of Scott from Miami? See, Dart, that's a really good question because we'll take a look here. McCoy, bad injury. The Bears still suck. Yeah, they've always sucked. They will always continue to suck. Jamal McCoy, knee injury, stay away. Of Avion Terrell doesn't really fit what the Packers want. Plus hamstring injury. Pons too small. Cisse too small. Scott's a slot. Muhammad's a multi-tool guy. He can play anywhere. Abney's a slot. I don't know anything about this guy, and this guy's 6'4", and he's a 4th-round pick. And so is Will Lee. I don't think the Packers go corner at 52. Thank you. You will serve me. Thank you, Jurg. You have now been anointed Sir Jurg of the Vikings in the Beers and Ball Show.
Oh, the Colts. Oh, the Steelers traded up.
Yeah.
Traded up. Swapped with the Colts.
Braswell? I think they go Braswell. The guard from Oregon? Oh, I like Dunker more. What were you trying to say, Jurg? Just type it out, but like spaces in between. I like Dunker more than the guy from Pregnon. Oh, well, I appreciate that, Jurg.
And all he wanted was to be pointed in the right direction and work on technique.
Maybe I got shit tasting team. Well, you got some ball knowledge there too, there, Mr. Jurg. Sir Jurg.
Unbelievably hard worker. I mean, he's exactly what you want to lead your football team.
Coach Harry Douglas here. I want to ask you about one of my favorite players.
You have a shite tasting teams too.
Secondary this past season, Deontay Scott. I love
Braswell? Is Braswell coming off the board?
We're about to find out. Oh,
Bernard.
wow.
I like Braswell more than Bernard.
Wow. All right, Dirty Birds. The Dirty Birds are on the clock.
I mean, he's fine. There's nothing special about Jeremy Bernard. 6'1", 206. He's a what? See, above average wide receiver 2 or 3. I would say tomorrow, Colby. It really depends on what happens. They're not moving up from 52. They're going to stay at 52, obviously. 84 gives you a little bit of leverage there that they could move without having to give up a bunch that they would to move out of 52.
Because he is what you want your quarterback to be competitor. He's extremely smart. Super football IQ, but a great business.
I would think so, Colby. I mean, Brian Gutekunst has moved more in the later rounds than these earlier rounds. He's really a patient guy that wants to sit there. The board, he talked about it last night. His board is falling to him. So, and I agree that it is for the most part. If for the needs, it is. There hasn't been the only reason to move up was Christian Miller. He's gone. There's no reason to move up for anybody else.
You'd be hard pressed to find a smarter, a tougher, a more resilient guy who's been through a lot now that you guys know. And, I mean, he did.
He loves the Georgia Bulldogs.
Great player, was a big reason why we went out.
I wouldn't even be surprised if Galladay, if he's there, they take Galladay out of Cincinnati. I mean, 6'4", guy can run. I don't know. I wasn't on the hype of Jacob Rodriguez, Jurg. I wasn't on it. I thought he was a decent player in college. He doesn't have enough NFL size. I just think he's just so undersized in the NFL level. Because he would have been great back in like 2008 as a linebacker. Yeah, but he's undersized. like because it's just so much different at the college level than the NFL. The NFL, your linebackers are basically could have been safeties at this point that just tackle better and are about 30 pounds heavier.
What's up, listeners and our viewers to know it's hearing from the head coach.
Yeah, but that's if you. I mean, it would work for the Vikings. So the Vikings play a ton of man and a ton of different disguised looks.
No matter what the level is of football.
Tackle football, man. This ain't 7-on-7. You know, it's I mean, Max kicks ass, and at the end of the day,
Jerk, the Vikings are on the clock. Who are they taking?
both sides. You're going to be hard pressed to be able to move the football.
While it's at commercial, I'm going to go ahead and hit the head.
Demoralize a team that going away.
Dirty Birds. Pick someone not good, please. Interested to see who they're going to take. Says they need a wide receiver, offensive lineman, defensive lineman, cornerback, linebacker. This is going to be interesting. This is going to be interesting.
Thanks for your time. Wish you nothing but success down there in Coral Gables for your Hurricanes. Thank you, brother.
I don't know. I can't remember who they picked in the first round. But you remember who the Falcons picked in the first round?
Well, we'll just go take a look.
You're like in the middle. Did they not have a first round
I
pick?
don't know. Maybe they didn't.
Oh, maybe they didn't. Yeah. Okay, never mind.
No, because there's like 8 teams.
Okay.
Oh, his name's Drew. Darth. His name's Drew. He can't see the TikTok chat, but he's here. And
What up, Darth? I'm interested to see who the Falcons pick.
Message me, Jerg. Message me your email, and I'll send you a link.
In the NFL, he joined the Steelers. He came back, Michael Pittman. You want to play those guys on the outside, so you can play Jeremy Bernard at the slot. But your slot receivers in the NFL, they need to be able to do things like this. This is effort. This is toughness. This matters on an NFL field. Now, okay, that's me and Cole again.
The Panthers took Monroe Freeling. He asked who you picked.
Yeah, Monroe Freeling. Got him a steal.
No, this is through StreamYard. So I'm basically I'm using OBS to have a virtual camera here. It's not like the normal TikTok gimmick. Avion Terrell, he's gonna go play with his brother. AJ Terrell's his brother.
That's fine. I'll take that. I will take that all day long. T-Mac gonna cook him. Gonna get cooked by T-Mac.
All right, Jerg. I just emailed it to you.
And then still get to the in break without on time. This is about being quarterback friendly. It's not understanding. I know it's Simpsons.
Get your ass in here before the Vikings pick.
At this moment, no matter what, so Bernard's going to get those positions, late movement, and then the little release move right there, right to the physicality. And then this is what I love about it. I was talking to him about this, and we were watching film together. Watch him snap his head back to the football off this route. Watch how quickly the helmet turns and gets to the quarterback. So you can identify the throw a little bit high, but I'll make that catch for you time. I'll make you right. Jeremy Bernard is a quarterback's best friend. He's not the swinger's best friend because he blocks and he runs great routes, catches the football reliably. Football. Yes, he did. I saw him live at running back this year and run routes and almost be handed the football.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, hold on. Give me just 1 second. Yep, I got you. Give me 1 second here. I need
So this
to.
guy is the epitome of football player. Now, I just told you a few moments ago I grew up a Steelers fan. A lot of times when people will say, "Who's your favorite Steeler of all time?" They expect me to say Kevin Green, Greg Boyd, Ron Woodson, Troy
Okay,
Polamalu.
still
Oh,
hear
we
me?
traded up. We traded up.
No,
We
fuck
tr-
you. Stay out of there.
we traded up. Oh shit.
All right, Jerg, we got you here.
Can you hear me still?
Yep. Can you hear? Can you hear me, Jerg?
Yeah, I'm just looking at the people that I think we're gonna take. I think if we don't take McCoy, which I really think we're gonna take McCoy because we love injury people, I think we're gonna go center.
Okay.
And if we go center, we're gonna be reaching yet again, and we're gonna go for Jake Sutter out of Florida.
I like Jake Slaughter. The pick is in, Drew.
There we go. We traded it up. Look at this.
Who'd you trade for, or who'd you trade to?
You traded with the Vikings.
Right
They
now.
traded with the Vikings.
We traded with the Vikings,
Nice
man.
Friday.
I don't know.
Give it back. We already took fucking Thielen off your hands once.
I'm interested to see what this is, man. I wonder what we gave up. Hopefully, we didn't give up one of our.
Here,
Sec
take your
250.
Drew. When they start announcing the pick, take your headset off so that you can enjoy it for yourself, so it doesn't ruin it for you.
All right.
Nah, it'll ruin it. They're gonna take something bad. Why are the Jets in between us?
They had that pick the whole time.
I thought it went Vikings, Panthers, Jets. And why
No, it
is
was
the
Vikings. No, because the Panthers were before the Packers.
Yeah, we're right before the Packers on a lot of picks.
I swear, you guys are gonna take. You guys might take a tight end. You guys might get.
You might go Max
Stowers.
Clare. Yeah, we might go Max Clare or Sam Roush.
I don't know. I think we like Oscar Delp.
I think I'm going all battle linebackers. I think you're going to go Galladay out of Cincinnati.
Yeah, I think we're gonna go like Anthony Hill, C.J. Allen, or Galladay.
Don't
I would
look
like-
at the screen. Don't look at the screen, Drew.
I think
would
you're going
like-
Stowers. I think it's gonna surprise you, and you're gonna go Stowers for another
No.
weapon.
Don't say anything. Don't say anything, Jerk.
Oh, hold on.
Interior, huh?
Adam Pac-Man Jones. You see these two young men as well.
He's
Brittany
crying.
Johnson, who played for South Carolina women's basketball, and her teammate. Both of those women were able to go to South Carolina. Westlake High School is just on another level. Put A.J. Moye back in the day that played basketball at Indiana University. Right. Man, Westlake High School, they're
Oh wow.
You son of a bitch.
Okay. All right. I'm not mad at that at all.
You son of a bitch.
I'm not mad about that at all.
I fucking hate you.
I like that. I like that.
You guys weren't gonna take him anyways.
We were going to take some dumbass guard out of like Mississippi State.
Wow.
You're literally gonna take. We know who you're gonna.
What's your
take.
instant reaction here, Drew?
I like it. I was not expecting it, to be honest. Because I mean, but dang, man, I like it. We're filling it up. We're filling up that defense, man.
I mean, that's a
That's what
great
we
guy
need.
to line up right next to Derek Brown.
It is, and you know it's not bad because there's still a good amount of fair linebackers on the board.
You know what my favorite thing about Lee Hunter is? He plays like gloveless. Like he's all 10 fingers out.
Yeah.
No sweatbands, no sleeves, nothing. He's just an old school brawler.
He just loves some football. Some good
He's
old
gonna
football.
be breaking fingers and stuff like that, is what I'm hearing.
Hey, they all break fingers.
He's a dog, man. But I mean, what's his name's contract look like?
Who?
That guy
Brown?
yeah.
Oh, we got him like locked
is
on
he-
for
is
like
he-
4 years.
Okay, he's all the way locked up.
Yeah, he's locked up for like 4 more years. Yeah, we're
So
good.
his contract's gonna be up exactly when they have to pay Hunter, is what I'm hearing.
Yep.
Around that time, yeah.
That's when you move on from Brown.
Yeah. But
Maybe.
that's down the road, you know. That's 4 years. It's NFL. Everything moves quick, you know. Not for long. NFL means not for long, so
That's
we'll
Yeah,
take
Malik
it.
Neighbors talked about this yesterday when the Giants' first pick came up, or it was the 10th pick. He was on with Micah Parsons on Bleacher Report, and he was like, "Yeah, if they take a Giant, like if the Giants took Jordan Tyson, he's like, that means I'm gone in 3 years." Like, just the way it looks.
No, not when you have
It
a
was
person.
if he would have gotten paid, he was getting paid more at the time of signing.
Yeah, but Malik Neighbors is I don't know how you feel about it, but he's a generational talent when he's on the field.
Generational's a stretch, but I think he's very good.
He's in year 2, and he's better than most wide
Yeah,
receiver ones
generational
across the league.
gets thrown around too
Okay,
loosely.
okay. When you think of generational wide receivers, who do you think of?
Jerry Rice,
Megatron.
Megatron, like
Megatron.
Okay, do you think about people like Larry Fitzgerald?
no, Larry Fitzgerald's not a generational receiver.
Someone who can literally jump as high as a basketball hoop is
He's
not
not
a fucking.
generational. His stats are as high as they are because he played for 20 fucking years. Larry, he's not generational.
He's top 10 receiver of all time.
No, he's
Period.
not. He's not.
He 100% is.
He's like maybe 17. He's not. When we talk about
I want
generation, are we
to
talking
name
about
17
no?
wide
Because
receivers better than
you're
Larry.
mixing up generational talent with ability and stats.
I want you to name 17 better than Larry.
Oh, that's
17.
17.
Yeah, I had him at
We need to like start a whole list.
I'll even help you. I'll go Jerry. I'll go Randy. I'll go Carter. I'll go
Jerry
Calvin.
Rice is better. Don Hudson is better. Randy Moss is better. Lance
Hudson's
Allsworth
a
is
stretch.
better.
Hold on.
Steve
Hudson's a
Largen's
stretch.
better. Terrell Owens is better. Okay,
Owens,
Larry
yes.
Larry comes in at 7. Maybe I'm a little off on Larry. I just don't see the talent with Larry. He's just super consistent. But we're talking about generational.
Okay. So obviously, if you're in a 1v2 situation, you're gonna want Megatron, right? That's the guy you think of.
I mean,
if
sure.
he's double covered, you toss it up for him. Larry Fitzgerald outjumps him by fucking almost 2 feet.
I think because he was so irrelevant his last 5 years compared to the first 10. Because it's relative bias because he was the best he could be the last 5 years of his career.
I think if you would have had consistent quarterback play, like okay, Megatron had Matthew Stafford. What if Calvin was on the Browns?
I mean, I wish we lived in a hypothetical world.
I'm
Why don't you worry about who the hell the Vikings are picking and how disappointed you're about to be?
I'm already disappointed that we traded with the Panthers. Okay.
Would you have wanted Lee Hunter or Caleb Banks?
For the upside, Caleb, but I wouldn't have wanted him at 18.
But wow,
D'Angelo Pons.
Wow.
They can have him. I don't want him either.
He's a damn playmaker, though. He's a damn playmaker.
Hey, we actually
Bernard
got
says
a
Larry outjumps Calvin. Did he just hear that? Is that what you said, Jerg? Did you say Larry
100%.
outjumps Calvin?
Larry, pound for pound in the NFL, had the best jump for like going up for the balls than anyone. Not Randy, not Calvin, not Antonio Brown, not AJ Green, not Julio Jones, not Odell Beckham.
See, the Vikings fans remind us on a daily why we just leave them in their docile in their bird infested stadium.
I'm throwing my best wide receiver of all time under the bus because I know Larry. Look at his combine stats. Look at his actual
there is
plays
in
where he went up and
no.
got it.
I mean, let alone Megatron. There is no way Larry Fitzgerald is beating Randy Moss in a jump ball. There's zero fucking chance.
I would love to see you eat your words on that.
There's zero chance. There's zero.
Randy Moss outspeeds Larry. So
Randy
let's
Moss
never
on the
get-
Raiders is better than Larry Fitzgerald.
Randy
On the
Moss-
Raiders.
Hold on. Larry Fitzgerald is a lot slower than Randy Moss. So if Randy Moss is the one going up for the jump ball and Larry has to cover him, Randy's getting it. Now,
Larry
if
could do more. He
Randy's
played in the
covering
slot.
Larry out jumps him. So if that quarterback can throw it high, Randy has no shot. Period.
You're out of your mind. You're. What have you been smoking or drinking tonight, Jerg?
Okay, let's bring it back old school. Randy Moss got fucking taken out of the game by Darrell Revis when he was on the
So did
Patriots.
like every other receiver.
Hold on. Go look up the film when he faced Larry Fitzgerald.
Larry's different though because you're looking at the pure stats versus the one-on-one because Larry played a lot of slot.
I'm looking on the one-on-one Darrell Revis versus the receiver.
Yeah, I mean, we're not saying Larry Fitzgerald's a bad receiver. We're not like
I'm saying like Randy had a big ego, right? Huge ego. Larry didn't talk shit whatsoever. Larry beat Darrell Revis multiple times on one-on-one coverages to where you
do you
didn't
think of
have
that?
T.O. doing it, you didn't have Ojo Cinco doing
what do
it,
you-
you didn't have
look on the
Moz
screen.
doing it. What was that?
Look who you chose.
God dang it! No! Give it back.
He's a dog. Well, Jerry, the Packers getting ready to come up. I appreciate the hell out of you. I got a lock in for the Packers. No more Larry Fitzgerald talk.
There goes Galladay.
Yeah.
But I hope to see you in the chat. We're about to go see what the greatest franchise in football does. But again, Jerry, I appreciate the hell out of you.
What do you think you're gonna take?
I don't know. Probably Dunker. Jennings Dunker is my guess. Yeah, but a trade back, I would be more happy with the trade back.
What do you guys got for edges? Like left on
Micah
the board?
Parsons, Baron Soro.
No,
the pick
no, no.
is
It
in.
says you need an edge. It says you need an edge.
I'm gonna let you go, Jerk. I got a lock in here, but I appreciate the hell out of you.
All right, adios.
All right, bud. The pick is in.
Here we go.
If it's
First
if
pick
it's
of the Packers.
If it's a good pick, I'm chugging this entire beer. Chugging this whole beer. This whole beer.
Who
If
you
it's a
want?
good pick.
Who you want
Jennings-
right now?
I don't
Who's
know.
GM?
I don't know.
No, you got to pick.
Danny Dennis Sutton.
Okay. Danny Dennis Sutton. Who the fuck is that?
He's an edge out of Penn State, but I think we can get him later. But there's a run on edge right now.
Yeah, there is a run on edge. Everybody, I mean, look at every single team needs edge.
It's got to be good. I'm okay with Jennings Dunker. I will chug for Jennings Dunker. I will chug for Danny Dennis Sutton.
Dennis Dunker or Danny Dennis Sutton? All right.
Those are the two.
Come on. We need a chug from Eddie. Come on.
It feels like a good situation for him to come into. I mean, what are your sort of thoughts at what Minnesota's got going on?
What's it gonna be? Am I gonna be happy or am I gonna be sad? If it was a corner, right? Okay, it's at commercial, so we got a little time here. If it was a corner, who would I be happy with? None of them. I'd be not happy with any corner.
What about Muhammad or Prysock?
Nope. Good. Don't need them. Muhammad, I'd be okay. I wouldn't be mad. If it's Willie Muhammad, I won't be mad. It won't be my favorite. But they could double up. So it could be part of the double up, right? So
What about wide receiver? You know, wide receiver?
There's one wide receiver that I would want.
Ted Hurst.
One wide receiver. It would be Chris Braswell. That's it. That's it.
Okay. I'm just going to wait for your reaction. I'm not going to say nothing. Unless I see it.
They just tricked me. I'm listening to ESPN in my ears. And I just heard da 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 da, and I was like, and I heard 61. I was like, what the fuck?
Offensive line is healthy, not like they were last season. If they were not healthy, but if that unit is healthy, you had Aaron Jones coming back as well. All you have to do is plays and you get the ball.
Fuck! It's Cisse. They drafted a corner.
To be phenomenal.
I hate it.
Here's another thing about Minnesota Vikings.
He already came up?
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Up here, but
how do you know? How do you know?
I got sources.
You got sources.
I got sources. It's Cisse. It doesn't fit. It does not. It doesn't fit. I don't think. If he's 6 foot, I'm okay. If he's 6 foot, I'll drink. I don't think he is. I think he's 5'11". I think he's 5'10", 5'11". We need corner help, but I don't. He's not it.
You better hope your source is right.
I can guarantee it. I would bet any amount that it's a Cisse. I'm not happy. We don't need a slot corner. That's the thing. We don't need a slot corner.
Situation for Brian Fuller is because even though he's listed as a defensive coordinator, this is a head coach.
Need somebody. Oh my God! Announce the pick. Come on.
I think at some point or another, everyone's going to continue to see the results that they're getting.
They should have traded back.
Should have got Big Citrus.
It's learning about the mistake that you made the first time around with Miami.
John Kuhn. Kuhn.
Better, but I think the second time around, Brian Flores is going to have extreme success, and he's going to be better than the first time.
Now, we talk about quarterbacks sort of playing point guard. It does feel like
There it is. Man, he's a quarter inch away from 6 foot. Whoop-de-doo. Ah, you over here tripping, dude. A quarter inch. You tripping about a quarter inch. So no beer chug? We're not getting the beer chug?
I'm thinking.
Teams will be willing to take a chance on Cisse's explosive athleticism and upside, but a refinement runway might need to be smoothed some rougher edges. He's a scheme versatile in coverage, is an A-rated run supporter. Work ethic and athletic testing will work in his favor. However, lack of instincts and break anticipation could cost him coverage against quality route runners. His press will be more effective weapon with technical work, and his route recognition should improve with more reps. Cisse's traits and competitiveness are clear selling points, but a lack of on-ball production and coverage consistency creates for a more volatile floor.
Well, you know what? I'm going to do it. Cheers.
There you go. Cheers. Well, he's a good run corner. Is basically what they're saying. They're like, well, he's good at stopping the run. Other than that, you might be fucked. Like, all his highlights are just him stopping the run. I mean, he's a physical dude, that's for sure. He's a big physical guy. I mean, he's undersized, but he looks physical.
Yes.
Hey, man.
Yes.
It's not too bad. There's a lot of Panthers fans upset about the Mo Freeling shirt pick.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. Let's let it marinate for a minute. Let it marinate.
I'm getting there because I think he can get up. I think he can get closer to 200 pounds.
Man, get him on some of the big blocks of cheese. Give him one of them big blocks of cheese.
It's his competitiveness that's kind of turning me here. Like reading that competitiveness point is. I just don't like it because I don't know if he comes in and can compete to start. Because he's. I talked to us about this last night. You gotta. I don't know.
I thought quickly about South Carolina, and this goes for the head coach.
I don't love it. Don't hate it. Don't love it. Don't hate it.
He's definitely a work in progress.
It's one of those you had to sit and pick, and they took the best available healthy corner.
C.J. Allen to the Colts. Shit.
I agree. It's a meh. I don't want to talk down the guy. Like, I think he's going to be terrible because I think he's going to be very good. Don't. There's going to be this. He's not going to be the only one.
This is not a get happening line by any stretch.
But he should. The more I think about it, he should start. There shouldn't be a reason why he doesn't start.
These guys got to get up on line of scrimmage. They can.
He does look a lot like Jair Alexander, like same size, the way he looks. It could be a lot of Jair Alexander.
Some schematic wing changing that's indicated by the fact that we're pursuing a different body.
Not mad at it.
Packers will be thrilled to piss off the defense for years. There's going to be a little bit of a change schematically.
Without question. And, it appears the Indianapolis Colts.
Roxy's back.
What's up, Roxy?
What up, Roxy?
What do we know about CJ Allen?
Where's Lambo? In the backyard, tearing up
Probably.
the backyard.
Probably being an asshole somewhere. All right. We got a little bit of time here now.
Let's be honest, guys. The system that he's playing in, if you don't know how to find the football and you don't attack it with violence, you're not going to be on the field. That's just the reality of it. And they've had guys.
I got a lot of homework to do tonight for my video about him tomorrow.
There you go. Before the season even starts, I am done with Brandon Cisse.
I am done with Brandon Cisse. One bad rep at camp. I'm done.
Yeah.
Big time football player, love the physicality that he brings down all line.
We'll see what happens. We'll see. We'll continue. Eli Stowers to the Eagles.
Talk about a
What's
reach.
up, Dan Bryan? What's up? What's up?
Talk about a reach.
I think Stowers. I don't think that's a reach. Go Pack, go. I like it. I'm coming around to it.
I mean, he's a one-dimensional tight end.
He's big as shit.
Huh?
He's big as fuck. Go Pack, go though.
He's kind of he's undersized, ain't
he? Dude's like 6'7".
Yeah, but he's like skinny.
Actually, he's 6'3".
Yeah, I mean he's decent size, but he's not very good at blocking apparently.
He didn't play at Vanderbilt in that scheme, so who knows? Sounds good, Darth. Can't wait to see you back. All right, we're coming to the end of the second round.
Do they just go right into the third, or do they take like an intermission?
No, they go right into it. It's second and third tonight, 4 through 7 tomorrow, starting at noon.
The ultimate magician wizard at quarterback in the offense that he's in. And then you had this guy who you probably could have used, I don't know, maybe 20-30% more of the time if you really wanted to force feed him the football. Now, is he a dominant blocker? No. Will he at least get his face mask in there and attempt it somewhat? Yes, he's a former quarterback, EJ, no offense, but he ain't out there trying to block his defender. It's not going to happen. But I'm just going to tell you now, with all the other weapons and the mobility they have at quarterback, specifically from a power run perspective, Saquon Barkley, if they do hold on to AJ Brown, I don't know what that situation is going to look like. How are you matching up with the Philadelphia Eagles?
Yeah, they drafted a slot receiver, the wagon, and kind of from round one. And they got lined up in slot. 75.
Oh, LA trades to New England. That's crazy. It said the pick was in for the Chargers, and now all of a sudden New England's on the clock.
Says the Jag. Yeah. Oh, the Jags are on the clock. The Jags traded them.
No, I said the Patriots have traded with the Chargers. The Patriots pick is in.
Oh yeah, I see it here on the screen. Yeah.
But it says the Chargers pick is in on this thing. Patriots trading up. Traded up. Are they looking for another tight end? Oh.
All right, let me use the bathroom.
Appreciate y'all staying out with us. Draft night, Friday night. Long week at work. Time to drink and watch this draft.
settling in zone. Sometimes you see the ball down those little spots. And that's kind of
Anthony Hill Jr. still on the board.
absolutely.
That's
Where he can stay open. That's what helped him a lot, certainly in his young career.
Jermon McCoy still on the board. You know, he was projected to go first round, like first half of the first round in most mocks, and he's still on the board, which is crazy. This dude's got AirPods inside the
Yep.
headphones. That's crazy.
I'm after it.
This is going to be a big year for exploration, experimentation. There's been a lot of games still about Jalen Hurts likes these style of offenses, but he refuses to do this, and he changes this play. He's been given now a really big diversity of weapons. He has Devontae Smith, Hollywood Brown, Montague Wicks, McKylan, and Eli Stowers.
I need to go get some beers.
There it is. There it is. He's quitting. He's leaving. He's had enough. The Packers have officially pissed him off. The Packers have pissed him off. He ain't coming back. No, he not. He's angry.
Coming out of high school, Texas A&M has to go to Mexico State, and then Tim Beck goes to him and says, "How about tight end?" Hey, New Mexico State, how about tight end? We have this dude named Diego Pagre from junior college that we actually like a little more.
Got beer.
Quarterback, so he does it. Also, keep in mind, Diego Pagre would tell you he was the leader of his Diego. He was the guy that kept Diego Pagre in check. Now, Diego's the one that everybody rallies around. He's the one that when he's against you, everybody wants to punch him. When he's on your team, you take a bullet for him. But that's just who he is. You can love it, you can hate it. He gets everybody going. That's who he is. But Eli Stowers was the one that kept Diego Pagre in line. So just keep a couple more things.
Well, Jerk, I got about 64 beers in my fridge. I just bring them 6 at a time to the mini fridge.
Also, a lot of quarterback read, a lot of quarterback movement, quarterback run. He's used to all the variables that come with that because it's exactly what Vanderbilt's been living on the last year.
Yeah, which is a big deal now. Hearing you guys say all this, and again, when it's
Who do they trade up for there, Drew?
Howie Rose and
Who do the Patriots trade up for?
I don't know. I really don't. A lot of trades this round.
Yeah, I'll probably look at them tomorrow, Darth. I'll probably, if you want to, go ahead and subscribe to the YouTube channel, the Beers and Balls Show, and I'm going to put out a full video about Cisse looking at some of his highlights from South Carolina. I'll probably do the video tonight, all hammered and whatnot, which is wonderful. But check it out if you want to check out the Beers and Balls Show, where I'll be breaking down Cisse and our 84th draft pick.
Gabe Jacas.
I understand. You don't have to be. You don't have to worry about being a downer. It's a tough look.
Yeah. Gabe Jacas. Yakas. Well, a lot of edges, man. A lot of edges flying off the board. Loud ass phone.
That shit tricked me out. I was like, is that going through my head? Trying to get Jalen's ass in here.
Man. Crazy.
He loses so much ground after initial contact, and a lot of the balls were badly thrown. Yeah, I don't. I'll have to. Damn, Brian, I appreciate the heart and the arrow up. Thank you.
All right, I'm gonna take a quick 5-minute break. I'll be right back.
Go ahead, bro.
Hold him down.
I will. So the shitty Chicago Bears are on the clock. Great tackler, yeah. That, I mean, better than what Carrington can. Well, here's the thing, Darth. Is he better than Carrington, Valentine, and Keyshawn Nixon? That's the question I'm going to pose to you. Is he better than those guys?
You go watch. Go watch. If you're a Patriot fan, go watch. Illinois, Northwestern this year. Jalen Hurts, they drafted that left tackle. He's so good. He's so good. No problem. The high effort intensity rushers for 4 quarters. The right player.
I'll tell you one better. Put on the Indiana film. What he did to Riley Malakowski in that game, one of my favorite tight ends in this draft, who was basically a brick wall running around a tight end.
Way better tackler than
That's all I needed to see.
That means one corner is fixed. I think Price Hawk, maybe in the 4th, could be there, and he's another big guy that could be a boundary corner.
Running down the middle of you and not have a single care in the world about it. He fights through double teams. He's a really fun study, really fun player to watch. I got to study him going into the ball, and I didn't know a ton about him then. Love studying for this process as well. We talked about this 3 or 4 guys now. Bernard with the Steelers. We talked about it with Zion Young with the Ravens. He feels like a Patriot edge. He really does. He played that kind of football that we're used to seeing from Patriots edge.
Yeah, can we throw back up the additions, departures that we had for the Patriots? Because actually, I sort of want to get your opinion on, obviously, this is a team that just played for the AFC.
Who the hell is that tight end?
Just sort of the moves that they've made, and then obviously with this selection as well. Here you see, there's the graphic there. Your additions and departures for the New England Patriots, and sort of where they stand and what you need to see out of them.
Exactly, Jerk. There's other guys that I think that add length that I think can be better for this team. We'll see where it goes.
Now, the second thing I thought from a deficiency standpoint was the wide receiver position and guys being able to win one-on-one on the outside. You go get a Romeo Dobbs who can beat you at all 3 levels, releases off the line of scrimmage, can catch the football, open the middle of the football field, and take the top off. Now, what's still looming is the potential of A.J. Brown post June 1st. You go get A.J. Brown, I think this team is going to be right there. Now, the difference between a season ago and this year, their schedule is like it is tough as hell. So it's not gonna be in those cupcakes that you had, in the past.
Yeah, and I'm hearing we've got breaking news on the Eagles. We've got a trade coming up here. What are the details here?
Vikings pass rusher Jonathan Bernard, who was a great young player.
It's one of your guys.
Yeah, but this is the guy who's going to be a cap casualty. He's moving to the Eagles here. 3rd round pick tonight and a future 3rd round pick.
How he does it?
4-year, $100 million.
Who the hell's that tight end out of Texas A&M? I don't know anything about him. Max Clare is on the board. They took that guy.
The Eagles lost Jalen Phillips in free agency, and they were sniffing around guys to potentially replace him. They weren't able to do it. And right now that room is Nolan Smith and it's Jalen Scott. 2 undersized, more speed style rushers. He got a little bit more bulk, but can be able to defend the run. Bernard, he had 2 sacks last season. I thought to myself, did John Bernard fall off? You go back to watch the film, he didn't fall off. He just fell off that Prescott a couple times. He wasn't able to get it back. But the down consistency is still there. The length is great. The effort is excellent. I remember scouting Florida in Florida, he was at Louisville previously. And this was a guy who was a high effort guy, chasing Lamar Jackson around the field in the revenge game. He has been a consummate pro, an excellent edge for the entirety of his career. Vikings are making a cap move, Eagles are making it all in.
So one player I did not think that the Philadelphia Eagles was going to let get by was Jalen Phillips. When you went and traded for him in 2025, I thought he was going to resign. He ended up going to Carolina. Now, the Eagles, they went and got Arnold indicated he played in Atlanta, but that's just not going to do it, especially when you're dealing with the defense coordinator that you have there in Philly. This is an underrated move, in my opinion, that people better pay attention to. I promise you, this player, Jonathan Bernard, he's going to have 12-plus sacks in 2026. He's going to. I promise you.
Yeah, now we have, now I'm doing the math in my head. So Vikings just traded away Bernard. They drafted Golday, we're calling a linebacker, played defense end, reminded me a little bit of Benjamin Dingle. Would not be surprised if we see Golday more at outside linebacker on the.
I think Carson Beck goes in the 1st round or in the 3rd.
So given the fact that they made the Golday pick and then 10 picks later traded Bernard away, we're not surprised if Golday, as we hear announcements from the team and as they do pressers, we hear that Golday is actually spending more time.
What do you Gennard? Is Gennard getting moved, Jerk?
Given, shoot, the Eagles busy, right? Cowboys nailed yesterday, right? Giants, you see the vision there. Commanders, next year they are going to be better.
Yeah, no 2nd round pick for them. They got pulled out today, unfortunately.
But this division here, just knowing what we know in this moment right now, it's going to change. It could change in the next 2 minutes.
Any one of these teams, in my opinion, could win the NFC East. Now, when I'm looking at the entire National Football League, you have the AFC West, you have the NFC West, and you have the NFC North. I think those are the three best divisions. It would not surprise me if the NFC East becomes the second at some point this season. I think that's how important all these picks are to all these teams, and also free agency, what all these teams are able to do. And every single game always matters, but I think it's going to be more important when you look at the NFC East between all four of these teams because anybody.
But to find out
Yeah, there's
where
gonna be no such thing as
where the Bears are going, they got safety.
for these guys.
They could get Dunker. Would hate that.
Came down to 12, both they moved in the division. They got him at 11, so I can get out of it if I want.
They probably go receiver because they're a bunch of
At
idiots.
the time, we did not know what George Pickens was going to do exactly. There came the report that George is frustrated. There's nowhere on the contract. And the report the next day later, George is signing his franchise tag. Everything's fine.
I would hate Dunker to go there because now I gotta hate him. Like I'd rather Dunker go to the AFC, and it's just like still, hell yeah, fucking mullet looks great.
Really stinking good, man. And so I like a lot of what the Eagles are doing. I think the Giants are approaching the rebuild correctly. Dallas is the team where they have the offense to punch
No.
anybody.
No,
defense
Jerk.
with a wet paper towel.
You don't get 'em.
You just be average. You got yourself a contending looking sort of team.
No, without question. And again, obviously, Howie Roseman just continues to make things happen. That is your guy. You're going to have his job a bit. Not because he messes it up, but someone's got to be the successor, right? Why not?
Well, I don't think anybody wants. Let's look. Big task to fill.
Let's look. You'll be able to do it. Let's look at the best available.
Maybe. Probably.
Still on the board. I mean, look at all the Zach Branch, Antonio Williams. I mean, anybody stand out here for you guys?
Whoever gets picked here gets Heinz ketchup for life, for whatever that's worth. Whatever the amount of what the unless the price of ketchup goes up to $7 a bottle, I don't think it matters.
Their offensive line. The Antonio Williams one, I wouldn't be shocked if he's going to come off the board here. So I like Zach Branch, but Antonio Williams reminds me a lot of my old teammate Robert.
Boo!
Not a big receiver, but
Boo!
Look, Kane's quarterback at Clemson had an up and down year. So
Who cares?
A little bit what he's called for Antonio Williams, but I think he's a guy that can be in the rotation and eventually work his way and be in.
I would have much Darth. I much rather kept Jason Myers or Myers. Maybe his name is Jason Myers. I would have much rather had him. Center out of
Center.
Iowa.
Oh, Logan James. Look at them little arms. Little arms.
Undersized.
Alligator arms.
Javon Hargrave's about to eat his lunch.
Barely 3 bills.
Boy, that boy about to get moved around like a tossed salad.
Yeah, that's a reach right there.
Going from an all-pro center to this guy.
Yeah.
And when they got Bradbury and Jerg knows how bad Bradbury was in Minnesota.
I mean, how do you choose him over Connor Lew? I'm just saying.
Crazy.
Crazy. I don't know if they interviewed this guy or whatever, and he wowed him, but
Connor Lew is obviously the best center in the draft.
Yeah,
I mean, it's not even close.
I don't know.
Good. Oh, you're showing a run against a terrible Wisconsin team. Yeah, that's the highlight he gets. It's against one of the worst Division I college teams last year. Congratulations.
Oh, San Fran moves up. Trades with Cleveland. San Fran is picking again. Or did the Browns trade for San Fran? Wait. Somebody just traded. I just saw a trade. No? Yeah, they traded. They traded with San Fran.
Okay.
Yeah, because San
they
Fran's
go
about to
Emmanuel McNeil Warren. The best safety in the class. Hands down the best safety in the class.
Over
not over second.
Over Thieneman? No.
He's better than Thieneman, yeah. He is.
You think he's better than he's the first. Best safety. He's the best safety in the class.
Yeah, he's behind Downs. Behind Downs, I think he's the best.
Oh, yeah. I forgot about Caleb Downs.
Yeah, I know. I forgot him because I deleted him from my memory because he went to Dallas.
He just reminds me of homeboy from the Ravens. I can't remember his name.
Kyle Hamilton.
Yeah, he's like
or-
a Caleb
yeah,
Downs.
big,
Yeah, like
big,
he's like a Kyle Hamilton.
damn near 6'4".
Can play all over the field. You know.
Yep.
For me, it was all right. They got the Band-Aid in case they don't get the starting center. Logan Jones.
But you also look at Quavon Mitchell with the Eagles. I mean, that guy's a
Yeah.
dog too. This is the
So,
whole
like-
conversation we've had about like where do you put the talent, and it's just like I think they base it off of traits and not traits and tape, not
Yeah.
opponent.
Yeah. So check this. So this is not a bad trade that we got to move up. I mean,
Okay.
2 spots. So we swapped our second round picks, obviously, and then we traded our 159th for their 196th.
That's not bad.
Yeah, and we already had a pick like there too because we had those
Yep.
back-to-back picks.
Yep.
Because I was like, we're probably just going to trade one away.
Which is
to
one
be
of those
honest.
deals where you just don't think maybe you don't have 2 guys
Yeah.
back to back that you're ready for
Yeah,
at 150 and 150 or 151 and 152.
yeah, yeah, exactly. And it's not too bad. Like you move back, around. That's it. Just to move up, just 2 spots, get the guy you want.
Yeah, and who you want is probably still going to be there at 196.
Yeah, probably. Yeah, I'm surprised. I guess they really liked Lee Hunter. I mean,
That's a big guy. I didn't expect that from you.
yeah, I didn't either. That's nice for him and Derek Brown with Jalen Phillips and Nick Scroton on the edge.
No, I mean, getting
Let's
Lee Hunter
go.
only elevates Jalen Phillips. Like that's where their whole
Oh, yeah.
role was when signing him is we need to get better interior.
Uh huh.
Max Clare. What is wrong with Max Clare?
What?
Because who-
What?
Max Clare
Max
is the
Klein?
best, is the
Mark-
Max
wait.
Clare is the best tight end in the draft.
No, Kenyon Sadiq.
I keep forgetting about first round guys. Kenyon Sadiq, obviously, yeah. Max Clare is a great down the field throw, and I think he's better than the last 2 tight ends that were taken.
Who did Max Clare play for?
Ohio State.
Oh, no wonder.
He
There
is
he
though.
goes. There you go.
And he was above this guy in their rankings. Look, I mean,
Yeah, Oscar Delt. Panthers going to get him.
I'm not speaking out of turn.
No, good.
Yeah, I mean they fucking do.
Yeah, he's up there. What about Oscar Delt? What's the
I
let me see
like
his.
I like Oscar Delp.
I think we're going to get him if we can.
I do. I put him over Stowers, Jurg.
Star Wars is one-dimensional. He can't block. He's a really bad run blocker.
I mean, Stowers was 6'3".
He's
Max Clare's
fantastic.
6'4.5". Highly
know.
athletic, pass catching tight end.
Yeah. Like the thing with Stowers is he's probably like the best like route runner, like pass catcher.
He's basically
Tight
a
end.
receiver. He's basically
Yeah,
a
he's
receiver.
basically a receiver, like a giant receiver, but he's not a good blocker. And you need your tight ends to block.
And he got force fed by Pavia, by Diego. He got force fed by him. His numbers were increased because he was his favorite receiver. Because he was a fucking receiver.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the thing with Eli. He's the one-dimensional player. Like when you put him out there, it's like you're basically telling the defense we're about to pass. You know,
They were SEC. I mean, you might say not a good schedule. It's the same way I look at teams from the Big Ten. They're still in the Big Ten, still playing Big Ten talent. Same thing with the SEC.
yeah,
Still playing
No,
SEC talent.
he's a good player. I'm just saying, like he's not versatile enough for the NFL. Is what I'm saying to be a consistent starter, unless he figures out how to run block. I mean, he's big enough; he should be able to. But maybe he just he don't know how. You know.
Yeah,
the
I mean,
big
it's just
dudes.
value, man. It's just value at the position, and I just don't see these guys being better. Like when it comes to the value at that pick.
Yeah, I don't know. Titans.
Yeah, he needs footwork and willingness to learn. I agree. I 100% there, Jared.
That's the last 3 or 4 number 1 overall picks. But for some
Dang. So it's been about 2 hours. We get about 2 hours of the round. It's pretty good. Yeah, I like this. About 2 hours for a round.
Yeah, it's not bad.
It's good, bro. I like this. I like this much better.
It's rolling. Like that's the thing. It feels like it's rolling. It doesn't feel like we're waiting
Yeah.
around forever for the next pick to come up.
Exactly.
We're like
Yeah, the
Keeps us
sports talk.
engaged.
I learned something today with them talking about there wasn't enough time for like analysis and it just felt rushed and like it'd be like the pick is in for like 6 minutes and yada 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 and they're like the guys were just like walking down the hall real slow. I'm like maybe sports talk people they just complain about everything. I'm
They
like
do. That's why I don't listen to it. That's why
like their whole
I have
yeah.
I have a big beef with like ESPN Milwaukee and ESPN Madison because they put out shit where I'm looking at myself. I'm like, why would human beings watch this? Why?
Yeah.
Why would human beings watch this? Why would they take
Yeah.
time out of their day to listen to this? They're
Yeah.
just spewing garbage. Like it's just literally anything that they can. I get it, a couple clickbaiters. I get it here and there. You got to do what you got to do to get your views. But every segment doesn't in the ads. I mean, they're just as bad as WWE. I mean, it is the ESPN, so I don't, I get it. But just regular sports talk radio is dead because they're just handicapped by the producers and shit, and it's not good. That's why listening to the Beers and Balls show will get you a lot farther than any local sports talk radio because they need to fill 4 hours of airtime to complain about something.
Yeah, bro. We're the best channel on the YouTube nation. We're fun sports talk channel. We're uncensored. No ads. None of that. None of that.
No ads. Well, now we will never take on a sponsor.
Hell no. Yeah.
This is for the people, for the public, for the people. We are for the people. Titans are on the board. They need a lineman. They need more anything to help Cam Ward survive.
Yeah.
Paul, don't even talk to me about Paul Allen, Jerg. Paul Allen is the worst. He is the worst. That
Anthony
man,
Hill. Damn.
Wow, that's a pick for sure. Paul Allen is the worst. A play-by-play commentator is not supposed to put as much emotion as Paul Allen does into a game. It's the worst. We look back at when that divisional game against the Rams. He's losing his mind. I get it. Maybe for Minnesotans it's good, but it's just an absolute just shit show for the rest of the world.
If you were talking about, let's line up the amount of things.
It might resonate him, but he's not supposed to. He's supposed to be unbiased to a sense.
On the edge of the line of scrimmage, he could have been one of the best pass rushers in the SEC last year. If you want him to go sideline to sideline against an Ohio State that he played against, he can run with them every step of the way. You want him to go downhill and bump against their guard, he can absolutely live that life. You want to line him up in the A-gap, B-gap, be a blitzer and find his way into the quarterback, find his way into the pocket and disrupt that way, he can do that. And then when you talk to Sark about the intangibles, every bit of leadership, every bit of glue guy, it's all there with Anthony Hill Jr. I think this is a fantastic get this late in the Tennessee Titans.
Oh, I completely agree. And we had it on our
That I'll give it to him. He does. He does torch you guys. He is fair about that. I just think it's embarrassing. I think Paul Allen is just an embarrassment.
He almost kind of running back in the sense of he knows when a ball is going.
But I get it though. I get it. Like
got going down on certain edges and all that kind of stuff, and then boom, he's able to react and meet the ball carrier in the gap. I love this pick personally, and you can chime in on this. I'm surprised he's going this late.
Oh, there's your boy.
finally, Max Cliff goes. I mean, Jesus, I fucking hate that it was the Rams, but about time somebody realized he's the second best tight end in the class. I mean, it's getting ridiculous. I mean, how many had to go? Yeah, they got the guy at Oregon, Ferguson. They're gonna have a really good two tight end set, which is perfect for what they want to do. Ton of play action. It's the way the NFL is two tight ends. It does feel like my voice is getting a little bit better here, Drew. I feel like I'm getting back to my voice not being, absolutely constricted like a boa.
There you go.
Big time Max Clare, though. Camrack is another good guy who's a good run blocking tight end.
He has the two big tackles.
I think Max Clare, if he would have produced better, if his production would have been a little higher, he would have gone first.
Yeah. Possibly.
I just love the versatility. Like you said, you Mexico, he can line up on the line of scrimmage and be a rusher. He can play at linebacker there. He can drop in coverage. He can run side to
What's
side.
up, Dale? See, Dale joined us. What's up, Dale?
Every single thing possible on the defense
Look,
side.
Sean McVay's finally happy that he didn't have to take a quarterback. And look, they got this is bad. They got ESPN just fucked up real bad. They got Jacobs as edge rusher for Max Clare. That's not Max Clare. ESPN just fucked up bad. I don't know if you have ESPN on. They just fucked up real bad. They real bad. That is.
Max Clare.
Oh, that is bad.
So if anybody thinks that there was any animosity about the Tyson pick,
ESPN just made a huge mistake. I love it. Let us tear down ESPN. Tear them down. Yeah, I would go to commercial too if I was you, ESPN. I'd go there too. And you better have an apology ready for Sir Max Clare.
They're showing his highlights on the YouTube.
Just wait until they pop up. It ain't Max Clare. It's some guy from Illinois.
He transferred from Purdue.
Yeah, when they, that's a big mess up there.
They on the NFL on their YouTube stream. They showed his highlights.
Yeah, but they. Let me see. I want to make sure I'm right on the player.
Those guys are a little more developmental. They look more on the blocking side. Claire's the guy you get excited about.
They showed Isaiah Thompson instead of Max Clare. I'm going to show you. I'm going to pull it up here. I'm going to take this off for just a second. I'm going to pull this up. This is who they showed.
What are you doing?
This is who they showed instead of Max Clare on ESPN.
What?
ESPN panned
I can't hear
over.
you.
Can you hear me now?
What?
Leave and come back in.
I can't hear you.
Leave and come back in.
Okay.
This is who they showed instead of Max Clare. Wild. You got me now?
Yeah.
Okay. So that picture that was up there, that's who they showed instead of Max Clare on ESPN. They said it had Max Clare and that guy. Something messed up with ESPN.
Figures it out and see what's going on, right? What are defensive nationals saying? What can we do? They didn't think they were going to be a team that fielded Davis Allen for 30 snaps.
But you know why? Remember, the receiver got hurt.
Yeah.
Well, Devontae Adams got hurt. He got banged up in the place. So
They were going 13 personnel, week 7, week 8, right? Sean's just a very inventive guy. So I'm saying Max Clare, not the tight end, doesn't do it. Right now, Sean's going to get the hog. I guess he's going to see something like
It's the beer.
You know what tree they're barking up. If they're April moves, relative to September football.
Sure. So, but we see the direction here. If you were GM,
I might have to send my good buddy Cold Front Buffalo a text here if his Buffalo Bills screw this one up.
Yeah, linebacker offense line. Yeah, so they gave Nate Land an extension. Omar Spates linebacker can improve there. Tackle's the spot that I was expecting. Warren McClendon, don't get me wrong, can step in and be the right tackle. Rob obviously just retired. But McClendon was a great swing tackle. Now he's a starter. He's a great swing tackle. These guys kept sitting there.
There could be a run on receivers right now, too.
I would have hoped and expected an investment in tackle, but Claire gives us insurance to it.
Possibly. Oh, selection.
Bags.
There are
Oh, another Ohio State. Davidson. Igbenelson. I can't hear you. I can't hear you. Guess I'll back out again.
I like the other corner out of Washington, Presock. I mean, definitely butchered his name. Um, sh- I just love the size. I just love. I mean, I'm living in probably a multiverse none of us else are, where I'm just matching size with size on the boundaries, and I'm thinking that guy makes perfect sense, matching size. But I appreciate you, Nags, and congrats on everything with Ed Policy. That was awesome. Really enjoyed that. I'm back. No, he's not. He's not CEO. I hated the Igmanos and just yuck. Use the bathroom. I'll be right back. just had a quick, great conversation with Aaron Nagler from Cheesehead TV about the pick with Cisse. Didn't love it, didn't hate it. My one question was there any trades available that maybe Brian Kudus didn't see it was worth moving back, or did he really like Brandon Cisse, right? And I am in some other or Rico, our next pick's 84. But I live in a multiverse where I think Benjamin St. Juice is going to be a day one starter. And I think you have to match size with size, and being 5'11 and 3/4, matching up with another boundary corner that's 6'3". It just that the math doesn't math for me there. So I wanted a longer corner, and I think they could still get that with Presock out of Washington, a 6'4" guy. I think he's still going to be there in like the 4th round. I'm not in love with the pick. I don't hate it, don't love it. I don't know. What do you guys think? Rico, what's up? I see you say St. Juice, Cisse, Valentine, McKinney, Williams, Bullard. That's a nasty physical room. The only name I want to take out of that list is Valentine. If we instead of Valentine, we can put Presock, we could put Will Allen, we could put David Everett. I'm with you. Sorry, I had to do a quick little call with my good friend Aaron Nagler from Cheesehead TV to talk about the Cisse pick. And my one question, Bud Clark. My one question for him is that was there trade options there? Was there ability to move back that maybe he didn't like? I don't know. And I don't know. I think Cisse might have been felt rushed. Cisse just feels rushed. But now we're back to the start of the 3rd round there, Drew. Let's give it up. 2 rounds down. 2 rounds down.
All right. So let's give our teams a grade. What would you grade the Packers?
B minus.
B minus. Okay.
B minus because they filled a need, but I don't love it. But I think he can be good. Like I'm not gonna come out and say, oh, he's gonna be trash because, I mean, how many times have we had people thought their initial pick was going to be bad? It ended up being good. We look at Kansas City Chiefs fans. I thought when they took Pat Mahomes, this team will never win anything. Continue to win anything. So I'm first and foremost, happy as hell for the player. Coming to a fantastic organization to where he can play day one and compete. And he matched his dream. So first off, congratulations to the player. Second, I wonder how much Jonathan Gannon had to do with the pick. And if this is a guy that he saw that can work in this match quarters concepts that he wants to play. What do you give the Panthers?
I give him A plus, man. Honestly, I don't know why I had to think about it, but it's just like
he went A buffered plus.
Because I was just gonna say A, but I was like, no, I have to give a plus or minus. So I'll give him an A plus because you know what, we filled 2 needs with players that I think that we got for good value. I mean, Monroe Freeling is top 3 tackle in the class. We got him at 19, and then Lee Hunter was I think he was the top 3 D tackle in the draft. No, maybe?
Yes, top 5 at least. Worse.
Yeah.
And I see Rico real quick, Drew. I see Rico says we need a corner. He's good athleticism, willing tackler, and can tackle. To your point, pretty good in coverage. Better than what we had.
Who, Cisse?
It ain't hard to be better than Nixon and Valentine. It's not hard. It ain't rocket science.
Yeah. Well, according to the scouting report, he's a good run stuffer, but he struggles on the pass. But he seems very physical. You know, so if he can get some press situations, he'll probably be good. He's probably just going to be struggling on those open field kind of.
Yeah, but they're going to play a lot
Matching
of
routes.
coverage, and I think that's when his athleticism is going to come into play.
Yeah.
Is him playing a lot of match quarters that turns into man 8 yards down the field.
Yeah, we'll see. He says he's got the work ethic.
Yeah.
You know.
He's got the competitiveness. That's the thing that turned me on the most was, okay, I'm getting an asshole that wants to compete. All right, I'm in. I can. But it's just where he's going to play. I just don't know where he's going to play. I don't know if he's boundary. He's going to be a ball hog. I'm just happy. You see, filling the roles. I think that's what's in Rico. I think that's where it makes the most sense is we're filling a role to where we don't have to force it the rest of the 5 rounds. We don't have to force ourselves into it. But it kind of did seem quick. Not that he was the best available outside of McCoy, and you're not taking McCoy. So I get that. But there's guys like Julian Neal that have size. Everett has size. Moore, I really love Devin Moore out of Florida. Big fan of Devin Moore out of Florida. Like I looked at Devin Moore from Florida as a day 1 starter, damn near guaranteed.
Football player. Put the tape on, watch them play. They play in the SEC. You know they're playing against NFL talent. That's not a lot of predictions you got to make.
Coach, thank you for the time. We love watching your team play. Appreciate hopping on with us tonight.
Yeah, I appreciate you guys. Thanks.
Thank you, guys. Thank you, Coach. And speaking of football players,
Was that a Zen?
That's right.
Oh my God.
Rico said, to be honest,
there
it
he
didn't
goes.
seem quick. We need players in that position to maximize our Super Bowl odds. Corners let us down too much. And I agree that what I'm saying, what it was quick was, I don't know if you heard before, but I thought that was maybe a good position to trade down and get more picks. Maybe you trade down a few and still get him. I didn't see him going in the next few picks, so maybe they could have been a trade down. But my counter to that is maybe Goody didn't see a trade offer that made sense. Right? Corners were going to be invested. He said it. He said it in his presser before the draft. He said it last night. We're putting numbers in the cornerback room. So we're not done adding to that room. You don't lose by bringing Cisse in. I think that's the biggest check mark we need to take away from this is that you're not going to lose bringing him in. I just don't know if he is the Band-Aid on the Carson Beck.
There it is. There it is. Carson Beck. Unbelievable.
That boy got a long ass head. His whole head about 6 feet long. Look at his head. That boy got a. That man makes Peyton Manning's head look small.
You do got a noggin, bro.
That boy needs a double XL skull.
Wow, 3rd round for Carson Beck. People are really reaching for QBs this draft.
I am okay with that. That's not the worst. Everything else after that's a super project. Everything after Carson Beck is a super project.
Well, I mean, who's going to be Arizona's QB this coming up season?
Supposedly Jacoby Brissett, but he wants more money. Yeah, I think he wants like Sam Darnold money.
Well,
no, I'm with you, Rico. No, Rico, I'm with you. I 100% agree. This is a problem that the Packers have is not having good, if not great talent. Is they keep picking in the late 20s. It's a good problem to have, and it's just those chances that they've had, which Lucas Van Ness, when you're picking at 13 or 15, you're not capitalizing on the opportunity there, and it sucks. I think he's a great player. He's not 15. He's not a top 15 player in any draft. Even if he was in this draft, he wouldn't have been taken top 15. It's a little lunacy, but I get it, man. No, I get it. You're not wrong, Rico. You're not wrong at all. I could see Dominic Orange going to the Broncos here. Nope, they go Tyler Odium. Onidium. Fan from Boston. I'm a fan from North Carolina, my brother. Darth, I appreciate the likes, my buddy. I appreciate it.
One of the guys you picked in your mock draft.
Yeah, he was one of them. Yep, he was one of them. My guess was Dominic Orange. At least I got the position right. I see Braswell going off the board here for the Raiders.
What position is he again?
Wide receiver, Tennessee.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Can just fly. I've seen him go a lot in the second round. Hey Rico, while you're here, I got a question for you. How much what do you think about getting a running back, Mike Washington Jr. out of Arkansas? What you and Darth? I see Darth is here too. What do you guys think about running back out of Arkansas, Mike Washington Jr. at 84?
Other than Jeremiah Love at 3, no other running backs off the board.
No, Jadarian Price went 2. He went last to the Seahawks.
Oh, really? Oh,
Yep.
my bad.
If we look at the running backs, where's the running back? Where are running here? He's the best available running back right now. I also like Claiborne. Claiborne can fly too. He can fly. And then after him, Hemby. I like Hemby. I like Eli. I like this guy. This guy's like a Dollar General. This guy right here, Drew. This guy's a Dollar General. Christian McCaffrey.
Yeah, right.
Carry on Crawford. Wow. Don't know a ton about this guy.
Not either. It's definitely moving faster.
I think they maybe cut it down to 6 minutes. I haven't seen, but I'm sure they cut it down to 6 minutes.
And also, probably none of these guys are in Pittsburgh, so they can just call the name. They don't need to.
Yeah, they're not
Fucking
walking.
wait
The
for them.
only guy left in the draft room was Caden McDonald. He was the only guy left in the green room.
Oh, okay, so yeah, they're gonna fly through them now.
Antonio, what's up, man? So the pick is in for the Eagles. They're looking at edge, offensive line, safety. He could go AJ Halsey here. I would not be surprised if the Eagles go AJ Halsey.
We brought him in for an interview.
Yeah, the Packers did as well. Packers brought him in for a top 30 visit.
Broncos feels like we're think about the way that's right. Never go that much time. I can't take that. With an offer, man, have to pay. My bad. Well, I usually take that one. I have to take that out. Take it out of myself.
So basically, on the prospect, though, if you want Crawford, trade market off six. Very wiry. I'll put him in the Gumby category also, where he gets that face mask really close to the ground when he runs up the passer. The interesting thing was, and we've now seen DJ Durkin do this with a couple of guys in the team for the last 2 years, the amount of skill on the football. And I would have watched him early in his career at Auburn on the ball, playing the edge rush of the passer. I wouldn't have thought he could have survived out there at all. But proved that he could live in space and operate in space and not be a liability in space. He could be a big weight space. He did extremely well.
Dart says, I know about his rushing potential. Is he a back who can catch and be? Yes, yes. He can be better. So here's the difference that Mike Washington will bring. Because I know a lot of people in the Packers verse are in love with Kalen Black from Indiana. Kalen Black is basically the same thing as Josh Jacobs, right? On the same level as this. Mike Washington could take a 5 to 7 yard run that Josh Jacobs would get and take it 70 yards. Man, I mean, let's while we're here, I mean, there's nothing going on. I'll show you. Mike Washington. I mean, he flew. He has a 94.5. He had a 10 out of 10 RAS score. 10. His breakaway speed in open field is capable from inside and outside running. He's also 230 pounds, Darth. He's 230 pounds. Claiborne is also another guy that can fly. They don't need another bruiser in between the tackles. They need a guy that can take the ball and outrun everybody. And I like Kalen Black too, but if I'm taking a running back, I'm going deep.
Need somebody who can sit on a couple of blocks, take on a double team, fight through a double team, get the pocket and get a good push. I think he's just do that. Maybe provide that. Yeah, Denver lost John Myers. All more. These are tight guys. So okay, the outside pass on the inside there was under my base focus defenses. And when I go run package, NASCAR, they get the inside, you win the interior gap. Watching how to get him.
I need to go let Lambo back in.
All right.
We were talking about with Coach Elko, you're going to line up everybody. Yeah, you're tackle, your edge, you're going to be on the ball, inside, outside. One of the first things you create for guys going to the next level. I'm so with you on it. I get it, take my little bit, and you have a big problem. He got so run. No one's talking about it.
I'm still surprised Connor Lew is available. How the hell is Connor Lew still available in the third round?
Oh no. Markel Bill just went.
Well, he's a big son of a bitch right there. That boy's Jalen. That boy plays like Jalen.
Yeah.
First one out by us as well, because you imagine recruiting and we'll see if you get those here with Gadio. You couldn't bitch that players that are coming in, especially if they have brothers. And Harry talked about
Yeah, it was time for your arch nemesis.
Those sons of bitches. I need them to figure out a way to fuck this up too.
Hey, bro, they gonna move the stadium to Indiana. Did you hear about that?
I mean, I'll probably punch a wall if Mike Washington gets picked by the Bears here.
But you heard about the Bears moving to Indiana?
Yeah. Gary, Indiana.
Yep. Crazy. Wow. Didn't they just get Loveland last year?
It doesn't make a lot of sense.
Yeah, didn't they just get Loveland?
Yeah, and they still have Cole Kmet. It doesn't. That doesn't make a lot of sense.
They must have been just their best player. They were just like, go with it.
I mean, it's a Ben Johnson offense. It's all tailored around tight ends. It just doesn't make sense.
Yeah, it's going to be fantastic. But when you got the skill will coach,
I'm not mad at it. It's just a waste of a pick.
unless you love it. Those things going, he's going to find out, he's going to weed the guys out there who don't really love the game. Because again, he's going to hold you accountable. You're going to have to show up. You're going to have to do everything right. Otherwise, you just can't play the game.
100%. I'm being told we're going to try one more time. Coach Sweeney, can you hear me? This is Harry Love. Can you give me a thumbs up? Let's go, baby. Come on.
All right, you're up in 12 picks here, Drew.
Exciting. Man, if we can get Connor Lew or have a shot at him, that might be the
I
move.
mean, he's within dart distance, is what I like to say.
I couldn't get to all the parties, so I just said, you know what, I'll just sit here and watch it be on the phone. But man, just talk to his dad and talk to AD. I mean, you can't even make it up.
Or I mean,
Romello Height, jeez, that's a good pick.
and what's it
the
Zachariah?
Niners are having a good draft.
I wouldn't be mad about Zachariah Branch either, or AJ Halsey. AJ Halsey, Zachariah Branch, or
It's a good pick.
what else was I gonna say? I forget.
AJ Halsey, Zachariah Branch, Connor Lew.
Yeah, Connor Lew. Yeah, one of those three. So Jake Slaughter already went too.
Yeah, he went in the end of the second.
Commander's still on the clock. They must be looking to trade.
Yeah, they're just under 2 minutes right now.
Just pop in and watch any random practice. This guy truly, did his best. That's the beauty of that. And great teammate, incredibly smart.
Well, we won't know until they come out of commercial now. Which, of course, ESPN's got to get their ad revenue.
They probably call him Washington like, yo, what are you doing? Or almost at 1 minute.
I'm almost expecting a trade now at this point.
It's got to. 60 seconds. They're really going to run it down.
Why is nobody taking Chris Braswell yet?
I don't know. These teams must. I feel like they get infatuated with guys at interviews or, talking to them. I don't know. 30 seconds.
They pick is in.
Well. So, I guess they were either looking for a trade or they were arguing in the war room.
We'll be able to tell based off this pick if it feels rushed.
Started from the 8th grade all the way to the senior year, as good a
Sit my ass down.
He's a hot fit. When he goes 29, I mean, that's to me, they got a top 10 talent at 29, and this guy's going to play a long time.
They might pick your running back that you want.
I would hate that.
Mike Washington.
And to achieve a goal, you know, that you set forth. That was his goal and commitment. You're talking 18 hours, summer sessions, things like that. Like this kid is committed, he's driven, and people talked about his production this year. None of them had production this year. Beard is just one guy. This is the kid that played every down the front team, field goal block, played offense. He's a selfless guy. And that game really last night, man, they got him a stud, and this guy's gonna play a long time. No question, coach. NFL teams know what kind of time they come out of Clemson because of you a lot better than that. But I wanted to into another player, TJ Parker, coach.
This is turned into an interesting pick here for the Commanders.
It is. They got Sonny Styles. I think, did they get anybody else?
I don't remember if they had a second round pick or not.
Here we go.
Who's it going to be?
Very smart football player. He's long, he's strong, he's got the size to play every down, and he's got the speed and athleticism to be an elite pass rusher. He's heavy-handed. He can
God, Mike Washington would make so much sense too.
and so I think same thing.
That's what I hate. Mike Washington Jr. makes so much sense.
Drop it, you can do a lot of different stuff with it. So a great kid, same thing, graduate, 3 years. He's from a military family. He's got a lot of discipline. He loves to work, loves to study the game. Same thing. Bill's got a complete player that I think his best football is still to come.
Coach, I need to get some scouting on another Clemson prospect, yourself, actually. We've got some video of you dancing. I believe you're at a wedding in early April. Coach, I want to know, before I get your scouting report on yourself, I want to know, is this...
What are they doing? Like a whole speech before
They're
the
doing
pick?
a whole conglomerate.
What?
Yeah, a whole ordeal. I mean, just going on and on and on.
Killing the
Mark
flow.
Rippon, nobody cares. Nobody cares about your granddaughters. Let's go.
Antonio Williams.
All that for this son of a bitch.
Oh my god, you're funny.
I mean, all that for what? Mark Rippon, you're not that guy. Go sit down, you senile fuck.
Antonio is different, but he's as good as we've had here. This is a complete football player. He is a gym rat. He can play all.
It's incredible. Just and that guy needs a podcast the way he was talking.
High football IQ, great short area quickness. He's way faster than people.
That unnecessarily took too much time.
He can make some contested balls, contested catches, great collision balance, and just has a feel for the game. You know, he's just one of these guys that has a feel for how to play, you know, in space. And he's got great, release technique when it comes to getting off the press. Just I think a guy that's going to have a great career. To get him early in the third round is an absolute steal.
Will this guy even make the roster? They did all that pandering.
Coach, we appreciate the time. We'll let you go, Coach. You can go ahead and call Antonio. And you can get back to the electric slide, Coach. That's right. Keep it fluid.
Takario Davis.
He had a bad year at Washington, but he's really good. He had a really bad last year, but he's just very good.
Makes sense. Tall motherfucker.
6'4".
Look at them long arms.
He checks the boxes.
Talking back to the desk over there to Harry Douglas. I want to hear from HD about Antonio Williams going to the command.
Yeah, I love Antonio Williams. First, I want to thank Coach Dabo Sweeney for giving us his time to come on this broadcast and talk about these players that played at Clemson now are going to start their NFL careers. Antonio Williams is a player that I actually do love.
All right, Saints, get somebody bad.
Due to injury, but does a great job of working versus
I like his running mate, Praysock. Pricesock.
what areas his quarterbacks actually do love. And I think this is a great fit for Jalen Daniels.
I like his buddy.
Yeah, I just wish they wouldn't call the players before they draft them. I wish they just draft them so you could see their reactions.
That'd be fun, wouldn't it?
That'd be really fun. Maybe they'd make the draft so much more fun to watch.
Because they're calling them like 2 picks before they're even up.
Yeah.
Nope, not yet, Jerg.
Oh
Mouse turned down.
no! Boo! Fuck!
I can see Dominic Orange going here to the Giants.
Fudge!
That was, and they're quick. Picks already in for the Giants. Burnett, thanks for the follow. I appreciate that.
Dang, bro, the Saints are kind of killing it.
They're not doing bad.
Dang, man. Those mother fudges. Telling you what. Can't have nothing. Can't have nothing.
Well, their quarterback is still, what's his nuts?
All right, who's the best available right now? Let's go look at can we see who's the best available.
So Chris Braswell still available. He is, or Jermon McCoy is the consensus best available. Knee injury though, obviously. Then you got
Yeah.
Chris Braswell, which is perplexing to me why he
Yeah.
hasn't been chosen. Emmanuel Pregnon, Jalen Kilgore, Zachariah Branch, Skylar Bell. Kyle Lewis, who I love Kyle Lewis.
Oh.
AJ Housey,
Mm-hmm.
Jay Sean Barham, big fan of that guy. Connor Lou,
Connor Lou. Oh yeah.
Deion Scott, Malachi Fields,
There's a good amount left. Good amount left.
Big Citrus,
Big citrus. There he is.
Caleb Thiemann, Chris Bell. Some really good players still out there. And there goes Malachi Fields, just as I said his name. I don't know, Sip Jose. I would think maybe middle 4, early 5, because when you pick a guy like that who's probably not going to play this year, that's an okay range to pick him at. If he's healthy, he's a top 10 pick. The Dolphins are probably taking him now, Marcus. Maybe. It wouldn't make sense, though, if the Dolphins take him because they're not anywhere close to a position to win now. So you can take a guy like McCoy, not play him, build him in the system, and have him ready for next year.
He has it. Markel Bill likes to finish. He will finish. He is a willing finisher. You don't have to worry about that aspect of his game. But it's been brought up.
But knowing the Dolphins, they'll take somebody the Packers want to have.
He is a lunger. And when you're 6'9" and you do that, you get yourself in trouble.
Bryce Lance could be a number here out of North Dakota State.
You mentioned
The guy's basically Christian Watson 2.0. Maybe Jeff Halfley wants his own Christian Watson. Malik Muhammad is still on the board, Jose. I mean, I think the easy answer, Andre, is Ty Simpson. Bus, I don't know. I don't know. I mean, I think the easy answer is Ty Simpson at 13 because of the value of what 13 is.
Second bulldog in this draft. And Malachi Fields, the wide receiver out of Notre Dame, started his career off at Virginia. That's the guy that came up.
Yeah, right. Blue Lantern.
There's a solid
Good one. You're hilarious. Maybe, Jose, but then, you look at the jersey I'm wearing here, Sir Jordan Love, and it worked out for the Packers. It could be something where they see, like Les Snead sees something there in L.A., and they're like, the future, It's just easier to put the bearing of a bust on Ty Simpson because I don't think he's as talented. Ooh, my favorite pick in the second round. Let's take a look.
You know what I mean? Like he's still sad. He kind of keeps himself low, and you can't really, see off what he's about to do, whether it's an out-cutting route or cutting route, just vertical. But I remember him at UVA. You mentioned that. Yeah. And I remember actually going there for practice maybe 2 or 3 seasons ago. And Tony Elliott.
Probably Lee Hunter to the Panthers is my favorite pick of the second round.
Hell yeah. Let's go. That was a good pick. That was a damn good pick.
That's probably my favorite. Not even biased that my buddy here is a Panthers fan. It made so much sense.
That's right.
Go, Pack, go. How we look? We're looking all right. We got Brandon Cisse in the second round on corner. Basically 6 foot. Very athletic, very competitive. Lot to like there. Nearby, lot to like. Kyler, I wouldn't put it past it. I've heard Jacoby Brissett wants more money. So it wouldn't surprise me if he does, or at least has an opportunity to.
You wanted to revisit the number 5 overall pick, did you not, Arvell Reese?
Yeah, you're in the north for 3 days, no phone service.
I feel like it's a good time to do this again.
It's a rough go there, my buddy. I appreciate you guys being here, though.
People look at that and they're like, boom, you nailed it.
I like it. I think they go Prysock, the other corner out of Washington at some point. We're coming up. We're 7 picks away from our 84th pick here. Splitting trees and making dreams. How about that? I like that. That's a good. I like it. I like that. Appreciate the follow, T. I appreciate the message. Splitting trees and making dreams.
Hell yeah. That's what's
Hell
up.
yeah.
That's what's up,
I
man.
don't see it, Colby. I know you do. I don't see it. I don't see the Packers going to Zachariah Branch. Cheers. I don't know if you're still drinking, Drew. Cheers. Cheers,
Cheers.
T. Mark James. Appreciate the follow, my friend. Thank you. Thank you so much.
I feel like it's fair to at least stick. Should there be some conversation of
It looks fine to me.
he does the best with that.
Yep, I agree. He's a day one starter in my mind there, T. Day one starter, easily.
That would be my main concern. This high in the draft. Later
Can't get worse than Carrington Valentine and Keyshawn Nixon. Can't get worse than that. Thoughts on Carson Beck? Yeah, it's fine.
Because when we went to the New York Giants and they had this pass rush in the middle, you can live it like a movie. And you have a savvy veteran in Tremaine.
I think it's fine. Caleb Douglas out of Texas Tech.
Yeah, so first I want to 25 years at home house and not like a household and specify that, but I've been making a league out for Arvell Reese. When you realize Isaiah Simmons, linebacker to safety is different than linebacker.
Well, they have their days, but cornerback 2 years unless you're Sauce Gardner. I know what you mean. I like to think of what you said as a soft Gardner because that's how they play. They're fucking soft. We need some physical ass, competitive ass assholes in this room. Xavier, yeah, but he's bad knee. He might not play this year there, Xavier. That's why he hasn't been taken yet. Who's on the board right now? So the Steelers are currently up there, Wizard. They're up. Best available. I love Kyle Lewis. Big fan of Kyle Lewis. AJ Housey still there. Jason Barham still there. Connor Liu. Couldn't tell you why he's still available. I mean, Drew, why is Connor Liu still available?
I don't know. Apparently, they know something we don't. So
Sauce Gardner went 1-15 with both teams last year. I would love Jennings Dunker too at 84. I'd love it. Keontae Scott, he's a slot guy. Big Citrus is still available.
Big Citrus.
Chris Bell, he's got a bad knee. Mike Washington can fly.
So very into my question. Question still stands for you. Yeah. Where is his home in the NFL? So
You know they're going to do some big conglomerate now for the Pittsburgh Steelers. I think they're going to do a lot of moving tomorrow, Colby. Make it Bill Lambert. Joey Porter Sr., one of the more feared linebackers. Stretch. That's a stretch. I guess they couldn't get James Harrison.
Oh, here we go. They're probably going to do some whole thingy.
I love
Oh.
it. 3 years, 50. 3 years, 50. I like it.
Oh. What? Interesting.
Drew Aller, really?
Wow.
Sounds good, T. Go, Pat, go. Wow. They must not like Will Howard. The Steelers must not like Will Howard.
Packers traded up.
Holy shit! Holy shit! Holy shit!
And you still got your 20th pick. Look.
Holy shit!
Damn. Oh.
Holy shit! Is it Dominic Orange? Or is it AJ Housey? It's AJ Housey. It's AJ Housey.
Over Big Citrus.
They traded probably 153 or 184. That's my guess, not even knowing. Because they still have 84. I'm alive. I'm here for it.
They're going to get Jamal McCoy.
I wouldn't be mad at that. I wouldn't be mad at it. I think it's Big Citrus. I think it's Michael Washington. Big Citrus. Don't let me down. Brian Gutekunst, you impatient fuck. Make sure you do it right.
And you know what? I love it because you get
Might
to swap
have
with the
to.
Buccaneers. You get to swap with the Buccaneers so they can't steal anybody we like.
Who are we adding to the Super Bowl, the 2026 Super Bowl roster for the Green Bay Packers? Who are we adding? Bless you.
Thank you.
Channing Jennings Dunker right now. Ooh, would love that. Would love Jennings Dunker.
Yeah.
Or Danny Dennis Sutton. Danny Dennis Sutton. Give me the dentist. Give me DDS. Give me the dentist. Or Connor Liu. Give me Connor Liu.
arm angle and move while he's under pressure and still deliver an accurate football. So then Nussmeier delivers with just a little bit more. So
Yes, we still have 84. No, we did. We gave up 84. Never mind. Gave up. Chris McClellan, I like it. I like it. I love it. I want some more of it. I try so hard. I love the fucking pick. I love it. Yes. Yes.
Well, it looks like you did
It's
actually.
a big some bitch.
Yeah.
I love it. Yes. I mocked him so many times. So many times. I love it. Love it.
We'll see. Big hands, 11-inch hands.
I love it. Let's fucking go. That's the true nose tackle. That's the damn nose tackle right there. He'll probably blow up to 325 too. Yes. Now I need to figure out what the Packers traded for.
Let's see. Let's see if Adam Schefter should be on it.
I like Aaron Rodgers more than Brett Favre.
Top 10, I guess, pick they had with Ben Roethlisberger. He ended up being a Hall of Famer too. So that's a valid point. I just feel like with Aaron Rodgers, this kind of goes back to kind of you having.
I love it. Let's figure out what we gave up.
I'm just throwing that out there. I agree. Don't sleep on Rowland. I think this is the Pittsburgh Steelers. Obviously, they do like Rowland.
We traded 84 and 160. So we still have 153.
Damn.
Well, we got that second, fifth round pick. So
Hope you all really like him.
we love them. Want some more of them. Yes. That is fantastic.
The thing that I just can't get over though, again, like it has felt like for years.
I love it, CEO. I love it. I love it.
Everything that was coming in front of them, and they've been trying to figure out quarterback ever since Ben Roethlisberger left. And that is the thing that, from just my perspective again, don't care necessarily whether or not Drew Allen's going to upset.
I love it.
It's also not the point where, like, frankly, like,
Yes.
I think Will Howard.
Yes.
I thought Will Howard was a good pick too, but I just
In a way.
that this
But
franchise,
if he's your guy, you go get him. It doesn't matter. Braden, thank you for the follow. And you're giving up a fifth round pick that you didn't, before the Dontavian Wicks, you only had one fifth round pick. So you're just giving up a fifth round pick to move up and guarantee you have your guy. I got one of my guys I mocked there, Drew.
Look at you.
Remember all the times I said, "Oh, this is easy, Chris McClellan." Remember all those mocks we did? I said, "Okay, this is easy, Chris McClellan."
I remember. Nice. Got a solid D tackle. Got a hog molly to stick in there.
I mean, anybody that's over 300 pounds, you gotta get them. They don't grow on trees, Drew. I believe it starts at noon, Colby. I hope they continue to go corner tomorrow. I'll be streaming here all day through all the rounds, suffering with the rest of us. Darth, what do you think about the pick there, Darth? I see you're here near.
My dad went to high school, grew up in Pittsburgh. I grew up in Steelers.
That's right, Brandon. 12 Eastern, 11 Central. It depends on your time zone. I'm in Eastern Standard, so noon.
Wide receiver, sure would be nice, one of them works. But I think that front
really good, and they added Mike Trout.
You gotta know what you're getting from them. Stop looking at highlights, CEO. I don't know what time zone Utah is, Colby. I'm sorry.
I think it's probably like Mountain Time.
The ones that we always looked at and said, that's a steal. We said that about the Ravens tonight. We said that about the Patriots tonight. A couple of teams said that the Eagles tonight. We haven't said that about the Steelers in 4 or 5 years.
Why the hell is Pat McAfee up again?
I felt like
I really like it too, Darth.
signing boys. The guys that are going to do the great work, the hard hat guys that are coming and do it the way it's been done for 15, 20, 30 years. And to me, it doesn't matter who the head coach has been because they ultimately have never been the ones who are responsible for these picks. And it's gone a little bit down through a line.
So I guess with that being said, I mean, we have the Steelers selections right up here on the screen. Paul, being a Steelers fan, how do you feel about at least what you've got right here on the
AJ Housey.
Dang it.
What if you do hit on Drew Howard? But you would go back to last year. What if Drew Howard is the guy? I also agree with Harry. At some point in time, you've got to draw the line in the sand and make a decision to move forward. At one season.
All right, let me use the bathroom real quick.
Go ahead, brother.
What is built on? What's your foundation? What's the spring stuff? And right now, it's like, well, we're not going to win it. A lot of that is people in a different direction outside of two veteran quarterback, let alone Aaron Rodgers, whoever else it might be. The franchise is somehow able to stomach the pace of it.
Mountain time? Yeah, I don't
How the franchise don't.
know.
So that fan base pressure, whether that's coaching, one of the
That Chris McClown's a big ass dude.
I'm just saying it's a tough place. That's why I think that's what I'm saying. Like those teams don't have patience now. Absolutely. And the Steelers have had for years. That's why they were so good. And also they had a coach that wasn't going anywhere. So I'm not sure that's in this direction.
We've got another player on board who they call that has been jump up and stamp all over the board. That was all about the culture that kind of did.
They did 6 foot 222 pound dynamite, man. He is built like a brick out there. He waits, but he's very people realize.
Shad, I really like Messidor at LSU. And I can't remember who they got. Who else they got? The Chiefs. Did they have a second round pick? And Peter Woods. I think it's a really good draft, Shad, so far. I think it's really good. There goes Zachariah Branch. There he goes.
Once again, is standing in the middle of the field. We're going to have Brady this safety down. We're looking at cover 3. He's moving away from this side of the field. He's gaining width in this direction. And there's going to be a vertical route working to that side of the field. That's going to pull him.
No, you motherfuckers. You
gone.
motherfuckers. Damn.
It's a tough go there,
Fucking
player.
The Dirty Birds. The Dirty Birds.
It's a tough go there.
Lee. Come on, man. Hey. 2 of the guys that I wanted off the board. So now we're up to Connor Lou.
And you can Connor Lou might go here to the Ravens. Because you got to remember they got rid of their center. That's the Raiders' new center.
Killing me.
Braden, week 4 is my guess. It'll be just like last year, when he came week 1, kind of had that workup over 4 weeks. It's going to be kind of like that. Like, I don't think he'll be a full go until like week 7, where he's just Micah Parsons again. When he gets like Micah Parsons snaps.
excited whenever the University of Georgia needed a big play.
When I'm almost can almost guarantee it's Connor
One of
Lou.
these plays in the SEC championship game, he was able to make it.
Oh.
I'm trying to remember who they played in the SEC championship game. Texas. No, not like Alabama.
Love it, Xavier. I love it. Love it. Chris McClellan over the moon for him. Love it.
Not today. I'm going to get my pay.
Jacoby
Yeah.
Laramie.
That's right. Can we look at the best available again?
Yeah.
Let's just want to see.
Kyle
Kyle
Lewis.
Lewis.
Dog.
That could be a
Oh,
dog
here,
we could
look,
take.
look, he's a little undersized,
Yeah. Very undersized.
but he's like a safety box, like
Yeah.
linebacker safety mix. Jason Barham still there.
Yeah.
Connor Lou, of
Connor
course.
Lou.
Keontae Scott, slot out of corner. He's so good. He's so good, Xavier. Big Citrus.
Big Citrus.
You might be looking at this guy too, there, Drew.
Another
Good.
offensive tackle?
You could.
No. There's no way. They're drafting back-to-back tackles.
Chris Bell's got a bad knee.
No.
You may be looking at like these three guys right here.
Yeah, or Jennings, maybe a guard, or yeah.
Depends on how Dan Morgan feels about that center position because Connor Lou can play it.
Yeah. Sam Hex
Yeah,
is
Mike.
good too. He's solid.
Trey Zune, love Trey Zune. I think Trey Zune's like just as good as both of those guys.
Yeah. Look at his athleticism score, 96.
He's really damn good. Yeah, well, they traded up. They got rid of one of their second fifth round picks, so they still have 120, I think. All right, I'm gonna use the bathroom.
All right.
David Edwards, Travis Chen, for agency with Jordan Davis, Josh Heisman, top of the draft. Oscar Delphin joined Dewan Johnson. Now you have your wide tight end with the flex. Oscar Delphin, I'm looking at.
Crazy drafts all over the place.
If you brought Ballard, no, but I think he's going to help the Saints. I really do. We've seen a couple of great SEC players come off the board here recently.
Yeah, I mean, one of them being AJ Holley Cole. I know you're familiar with him. I mean, what do you have on him?
I almost echo everything that Ben said. I pretty much. I really do.
Oh, Jaguars pick is in. Jaguars pick is in.
Albert, they take Albert Regis.
Yeah, you gotta have him.
Those sons of bitches, Minnesota Vikings are up on the clock.
I don't think we're gonna get a center because I mean there's so many centers left. I mean maybe we possibly
Or I mean, you really have your pick of the bunch.
yeah, we could do that or I wouldn't be mad at Ted Hurst.
He's
That'd be
there.
dope. You know, big receiver.
Chris Braswell's still there too.
We love our big receivers. Yeah, that is true. That is true. Jermon McCoy. Poor Jermon McCoy.
Wait a year on him.
Yeah.
Just enough east and west. A very good football player that knows how to use his hands. Green Bay, I think they could have gotten a steal here late in this draft and help them on the inside. 34 and on 11 inches.
You know why? That's why that trade made sense now because the Jaguars took a D tackle.
Yeah.
The Packers are trying to get ahead of the Jaguars. That makes a lot of sense now.
Yeah.
Just need to get led a little bit faster, but who made he gets those bits on you, you feel it.
And I think part of that too is rotation. because you had one come off the board early last year. Marquise Gracio's going to be off the board next year. He's going to be drafted 33. He wants him on defense at 30. So they've had a lot of.
Zachariah Branch makes so much sense for the Falcons too.
I think part of that.
I think that just was dumb.
Yeah.
Like a short wide receiver to the Falcons.
Because they know, okay, I got my 15 snaps, I got my 20 snaps this game, and maybe they go away for a little while. But when that might's on, Chris Tuck is flat.
Without question. We just had a couple more players go off the board. Jacoby Lane, wide receiver from USC. He is a Baltimore Raven. And Albert Regis, the defensive tackle out of Texas A&M, is a Jacksonville.
What kind of dumbass move are the Vikings going to make here?
I don't know. The pick is finally in, though.
That leads to the next thing. I did not think he was going to get drafted over Chris Purcell the second. I did not think he was going to get drafted over Chris Bell. I'll stick with those two guys at the wide receiver position. Yeah. I didn't think he was going to get drafted before those two.
Yeah, but knowing his skill set, though, in going to Baltimore, if you were them in reasoning picking him over those two guys.
If you're Jermon McCoy, you got to be pretty pissed off right now.
Body type, contested catch.
Think they're going to go? Nah, it's too early for him.
Jermon McCoy, the corner.
I mean, he's not going to be able to play for a while.
Oh.
But not above the rim guy. In Jacoby Lane, we're seeing it. Listen, just fundamentally, if we get this big of this many players behind,
It's just a pick, you know, it's going to get a lot of scrutiny if it don't work out.
Yep. Panthers are on the clock. I don't know if it gets any scrutiny now in the third round.
Yeah.
I think the later it gets, the less risk it is.
Who is it going to be? Who's it going to be?
That's the big thing with big receivers. They're big erasers, right? That's why they have catch radius. That's why you want those kind of guys within your offense. He has to be able to make them all right. Now, I will say this: I don't think he's just a vertical threat. I didn't really watch him.
They went big citrus.
Big citrus. All right, here we go. Pick is in, so we already know who we wanted. That's good. Oh, Lord. Don't say. You have to let me watch it. Don't say nothing. Whenever it comes up. And they're kind of behind.
Been trying to tell y'all about big citrus now. He made 400 pounds in high school.
That's funny. What a perfect nickname, Big Citrus. He could be a rapper if football don't work out. He call himself Big Citrus, man.
They need a nose too.
Colby Young, when healthy, we talk about guys going under 50-50 balls. When he was healthy at Jordan, he can go up into the pack of football and make some plays. Could be a couple steals here.
So can we get best available off the board here? Let's reset a little bit here because we're about halfway.
Hate to see Big Orange go to Big Citrus go to the Minnesota Vikings, but it is.
Or Emmanuel Pregnon's still on the board.
Yeah,
that's really cool. I think maybe Kyle Lewis, man. We might snag Kyle Lewis. I could see that. Kyle Lewis or center.
Jake Delhome's making the pick.
Oh boy.
Don't look at the screen.
All right, it must be behind over here because I don't know how long I have to wait, but.
talked about him last season and going into the playoffs. He said he allows us, yes, Reuben is amazing, Methodor's unbelievable, but this young man allows us to do so many different things because he can make up so much ground, cover so much area. Just so flexible what he does for the basket.
And you're really familiar with Corey as
Hey, let's
I was
go.
wondering when that guy was going to come off the
Let's
board.
go. Let's go. Click on, click him. Click him. Let's go. Click on him. I want to see his attributes. Damn. 6'4". Dang. Long-limbed receiver ability to create downfield. He's just our kind of receiver too.
He can fly. Like I said, he can just straight up fly.
Wow. What a steal. What a steal.
Is Legette's time over?
Definitely. I think so.
I mean, you don't draft him here if Legette's not out of the door. It's,
Yeah.
trade bait.
What a steal.
Absolute steal. I mean, I've seen this guy go in the first round.
Yeah. What a steal. Oh, yeah, I'm going to show some of his highlights.
I mean, what a good draft from the Panthers.
Yeah, honestly. We've honestly gotten a lot of good value for where we've been picking.
I mean,
It's like we basically got three guys who are projected to go first round.
Hunter is debatable, but the first two are not. They're like
Yeah.
Braswell and Freeling are not debatable.
It's like we got three projected first round guys in rounds
Tanner,
1, 2,
what's
and
up?
3.
What's up, fellas?
So
There he is.
you just got your
Hold up.
newest receiver.
Chris Brazil.
Braswell. Brazil.
Braswell.
Brazil. I think Brazil. Brazil or Braswell. I don't know.
What we think?
He's really good. He was one of the top
Dude,
receivers. He was a projected first round receiver.
Can straight up fly.
He's just our receiver type too. 6'4".
Hey,
big guy.
He's gonna look nice. He's gonna look nice.
Did you see the D tackle you got?
Hell yeah! I saw that shit in the gym, bro. I was hyped.
What do you think? What do you think so far, Tanner, of the Carolina Panthers draft?
I'm loving it, honestly. I'm loving it so far. I ain't really got no complaints. I mean, I wanted our tight end, but he didn't fall to us in the first round. So I wasn't mad. I wasn't mad at Freeman because we're gonna need that depth. We need it like every year.
Is he gonna play right tackle or is he gonna compete at left tackle?
I think he's gonna compete at left tackle, and then Icky is gonna end up probably getting moved to guard once Damian Lewis leaves.
What do you think about that, Drew?
Because Damian Lewis only got one year left. I want to keep him though.
I don't think so because I think he's going to be expecting a big payday because he was a first round pick.
Okay, so you guys got a lineman and a receiver. When do we stop blaming Bryce if the play's not good?
Who blaming Bryce right now? Like what?
No, I'm just saying. I'm hypothetical, right? Let's say if his play is the same after bringing in another good receiver along with a offensive lineman. When does the finger get started to point at Bryce if he plays bad? Does the finger start getting pointed at him, or are you going to continue to point the finger at the coach?
Well, here's what I'm a question first. You say if he plays the same, right? What is the same from Bryce?
Every 6 games, he has over 200 yards passing.
Yeah, we're cutting that out. We're cutting that out this year, bro. I can't stand on the stage and fight with Drew again if he throws for almost 200 yards.
There's no fighting. It's the numbers.
I can't. I carried that
are the numbers.
Cross last. Not doing this.
The numbers are that it's going to be a constant conversation. It's going to be a fluid conversation because he's a number 1 overall pick. That's why.
But listen though, this is Bryce make it or break it year, right? He's gonna come in with a lot to prove, and he's gonna build off of that playoff game, even though we lost. But that momentum's gonna carry. And then me and Drew, we're gonna be sitting there, and Drew's gonna be like, you know what, Bryce, the truth. My goal is for Drew to one day buy a Bryce Young jersey.
I would love to buy a Bryce Young jersey. He got to earn it though. He got to
earn it, right? He got to earn it. So
What are
there you go.
your rivals? Ted Hurst.
Ted Hurst. Lord have mercy.
That's two receivers they've taken, right? They took a receiver in the second round
I think
as well,
so.
didn't they?
Yeah, I think so.
I don't remember.
Yeah. Oh, that's Josiah Trotter.
No, Josiah Trotter.
Yo, Eddie, how you feeling about the Packers so far?
I'm on the fence still about the first pick with the corner. I just think it's undersized. I live in a different universe than like 99% of other probably Packer fans, where it's I think St. Jude's at 6'3" is a day one starter, and you have to match size with size. And Cisse is like 5'11", and it doesn't match necessarily, but he's a competitor. And I love the trade up for the D tackle. I mocked that guy in almost every draft.
When I saw y'all get that corner, I started laughing because I knew you would be mad. Like I honestly, I want to rewatch this stream just to see what your real reaction was whenever it happened.
It was this.
It was that. Hey, Drew, did you did?
I did.
Attaboy. That's a way to start him off. Hey, Drew, what did you think of first round pick?
Of what?
What do you think of Freeman?
Oh, I like it. I like it a lot. We got him for good value. I mean, he's the top 3 tackle. I'm surprised he made it that far down.
Was that who you wanted there?
Like, oh yeah, I was calling for it.
Yeah,
like before they, like right before they picked it, because he was like, I was like, there's no way like we pass him up. I was like, I'm surprised. I couldn't believe he made it that far. Yeah, and he's local too. He's from Charleston. Probably grew up a Panthers fan.
Local adjacent.
You know, he's got good energy too. You know,
I think he's gonna be dope.
I think he's been great. I think I give it. I second Drew's sentiment. A+ on the draft so far for the Panthers.
Yeah, like we're just getting good value. Like,
my B- went up to an A B+.
Yeah,
for the Packers.
Our 3 picks are all potential. Were projected first round guys for the most part.
Braswell is closer to second, but I've seen him go to the first.
What's
Galen Everett.
There you go.
I was a big fan of that guy. You want to know why? 6'1".
You got long arms or what?
That's right, long arms. And he's a Georgia guy. Chris Braswell is an absolute steal of the night so far. That's not even any bias shit. Like, he should have gone early second round. He's better than receivers taken before him.
I like the aggressiveness though. Like I feel like they really are making it to where if Bryce doesn't succeed, especially with Dave even like giving up play calling as well, if he doesn't take the frickin' torch and run with it after the like the culture change or whatever we saw a little bit in Carolina towards the end of the year, then like he's got.
That's how you have to live yourself as a GM and as a coach. Is I'm not the problem.
No, for sure, but I also think it's very key going into this year. Like they've really being aggressive as fuck in the offseason and then coming out drafting like this. I like it.
Like Lee Hunter's
gonna make it undeniable in this make it or break it year.
Yeah. Is it a playoff win or bust season?
Definitely.
I would say so.
I like Austin Barber. He was on the Packers list.
Yeah, like you don't throw around as much money in free agency as we did, and still having Bryce on his rookie contract. Like you said, it's the time to do it. It's the time to go for it.
Yeah, and that iron's hotter than it's ever been right now.
Yeah,
like
that's right.
cities all around it. They're gonna be coming out, but if we start losing a couple straight, all that shit is gone.
Yeah.
Like, so I hope not, but we're gonna have a little bit of a tougher schedule this year too, though. So
Yeah, I mean you'll have you won the division, so you have a number 1 division ranked schedule. I mean, have you guys seen who your home and away opponents are?
Yeah. We play a lot of. We
Bring
play
that
a
ass
lot of.
back to Lambeau.
We played a good amount. Yeah, I saw that, which is bullshit. I don't know how you play at y'all's stadium 2 years in a row.
it's fucking stupid. It's because they know Eddie won't pull up to Carolina anyway.
We ain't wearing them dumbass. We ain't gonna wear them dumbass uniforms again. We ain't wearing them dumbass uniforms again.
You don't know that.
Oh, I know that.
You don't make those decisions.
I do.
He gonna be sending them Instagram
I sent Brian
DMs.
Gutekunst an email. I let him know.
He'll be like,
we
please,
ain't
no.
We ain't wearing dumbass uniforms again.
It
We
had to
got
be
the Nike rival ones this year.
Yeah.
Austin Barber goes to the Browns.
Goner.
There goes
Who you guys think-
Kazmarek.
Who you guys think has had the best draft so far?
Niners have had a really good one.
The Carolina
first round
Panthers.
It's
love
hard
that.
to it's
I love
hard
it,
to not
bro.
look at the Panthers and say they didn't have a
I
great one.
love it, bro.
Dan Morgan is cooking. Dan Morgan is the best GM in the NFL.
Whoa,
Dan
Where you
Morgan
think-
is
where-
cooking.
Where
Dan Morgan
you
is cooking.
Drew, where do you think they're gonna go next? Position
Gotta
wise.
be center. Gotta be center. Gotta
So?
be. We need a center bad. We don't have a backup center. We have one
It's
center.
ridiculous that Connor Lew is still on the board.
Yeah, Connor Lew, Trey Zune, and Yeager. There's Sam Heck. There's a lot of centers still on the board who are pretty solid. Connor Lew, I'm very surprised about though.
You never know. Panthers might trade up.
We'll see. We're done picking tonight, so I mean, there just hasn't been a
Da-na-na.
there just hasn't been a run on centers. So
Nah.
like nobody's like freaking.
But we
out
know
yet.
once that one gets taken, it's gonna start flying though. I think I've seen the Bears have had a couple good ones so far.
But
too.
I'd rather
been
take
decent.
I'd rather take Chris Brazil over a backup center though. So we are
'Cause
still
Brad,
at that.
I mean, let's take a look at it. How is that receiver room gonna look? I mean, what I brought up before you came on, Tanner, is this pick of Braswell. I mean, Xavier gets gone. Not gone like this year.
Yeah.
But he's not getting
Yeah.
retained. I mean, he'll probably be a trade bait.
Somebody's gonna have to go.
I mean,
Somebody's gonna have to go.
can you take Coker off the field?
Fuck no.
No.
Fuck no, you can't.
So does Leggett go from wide receiver 2 to wide receiver 4?
If anything, yeah, I think so.
I think it should be wide receiver 5.
I think they're because my problem is this, bro. I mean, like I still really like Jimmy Horn, So it's like I still want to see him getting involved in the slot,
But
But
that's Coker's role.
right, and now
But
that's
isn't
a-
Coker also like 6'3"?
it's just gonna get interesting.
Yeah.
yeah, bro. Like
Coker
we
plays
some tall
anywhere.
boys.
But so does Brazil. He's good on the short game. and
He's
the vertical.
a thinner guy, so he could play a slot.
Yeah.
Yeah,
He's a thinner guy compared
He's
to
versatile.
10, and compared to the 10 XL, he's a thinner guy.
yeah. Like I mean, XL needs to be on the outside. I think honestly, we're gonna see Leggett a lot on kick returns again.
I don't know if there's a receiver room that's bigger than the Panthers in height.
I don't know.
I don't think there's a room
What's
that's
that,
bigger.
bro? We're young too.
We got the shortest QB room, I'll tell you that.
It don't matter.
You
Size only matters when we want it to matter. You know what I mean?
got
It
the
only
little
it only
man,
matters when you lose.
You can have a
little
small
man to the big
quarterback
man.
as long as you have big receivers. Everybody knows that. Now, that was my only thing about our little tackle pickup because that boy's 6'7". Bryce better get out the pocket.
He's not, yeah, he's gonna get hit in the back of the head.
He gonna have to run. He gonna hit that boy.
Yeah, but I love the Freeling. He's an athletic monster, and he's good. Like he's top 10 in production. Top 3 in combine athleticism. I mean, he's just all around great. I don't know how he fell that far. I really don't.
It's been a weird draft, man.
It has, yeah.
Maybe it's weird because I've divulged so much time and effort into knowing who these players are this deep into the draft that I've never looked at before. Where I value players higher than
Oh, another tight end out of Ohio State off the board.
yeah. He's a blocking guy. And there goes Pregnon.
Oh wow! Dang, back to back. Here we go. Pregnon. Projected first round pick. Almost made it to the fourth round.
Bears.
Yeah, big old hands. 11-inch hands. My goodness.
No small hands around here. The Bears have weird like it wouldn't even surprise me if the Bears took Connor Lou as like a backup plan if the center they did take doesn't work out.
No, fuck it. Let him fall to us, bro. Don't even mention his name.
There's no way he makes it out of the third round. Connor Lou. There's no way.
Crazier things have happened.
I give it a 0.0001% chance he makes it out of the third round.
You gonna put $1 on it? All right.
$1.
Fucking 100 pennies.
Chat, he ain't gonna pay up anyways.
Nope.
You'll be like, I owe you one.
I owe you $1.
Not necessarily because any of these players are super bad, but because they min-max. They built really in McDaniel's image.
Xavier Thomas, wide receiver out of LSU.
If Jordan keeps Shane going, get him to go away, get him on the bigger. And Proctor doesn't need to go to the he does not. Especially those super games, don't touch those. As far as builds go over the last, let's call it 5 years.
I love a receiver that's viewed as a wide receiver 5 in the third round. That's the Chicago Bears hiding.
We are so thin right now. Yeah. In terms of players that they've got there, they'll fill out those spots. They really haven't addressed these.
He's a return man. Yeah, that's a waste of a pick. Those are the shitty Chicago Bears that I know.
I thought they'd be a little bit more need oriented. I admire the patience, but this is a little clear effort.
On that really bad LSU team.
That's just them. They're scrambling, bro.
Nobody wants to take McCoy, and nobody wants to take Chris Bell.
Wait, how many are they stopping after this round?
Yeah. And then it's all day tomorrow.
It's 4, 5, 6, 7 tomorrow.
Yep.
Doesn't it start pretty early too?
Yeah, it starts at noon.
Fucking man.
I'll be in my chair right here.
In my chair. I have a chair.
Yeah.
King of the castle. King of the castle.
Look, Ben Johnson's little bitch ass doesn't even look happy. That fucking fuck. That piece of shit.
I ain't gonna lie. Jake Delhomme had me hyped up earlier. Whenever he came out, he said in the reigning NFC South champion. I said, damn right. You damn right.
Ah, it hurts. I really like Kalen Black.
Never gonna get it.
It's early for him. Mike Washington's definitely better.
Running back 3, running back 4 role.
That's their. I mean, they even brought in Brian Robinson Jr. and he wasn't worth a fuck. I mean, they're looking for a guy that when Chris McCaffrey just cannot go anymore because they
Never gonna happen, bro. He's a mutant.
no, this guy. You want me to show? You want me to show you Dollar General Christian McCaffrey?
Yeah, show me, bro.
Story, I think for this upcoming season, not necessarily this last one. Started off at James Madison. He was one of these guys that was playing against Marshall. 13 carries for 36 yards, and then last year he runs all over Alabama and throws.
You want me to? I know. So just take a look at him.
211 here. I'll always take a shot on a guy that continues to show improvement, and Kayvon Black is definitely one of those guys.
I love Kayvon Black. One, he's from my hometown, but also this dude is a boost. He's one of those guys.
All right, you see that?
Mm-hmm.
You look at the San Francisco 49ers, the run game, obviously, CMC, Christian McCaffrey. So he dealt with Smith, or maybe we kind of subbed him out and put in a guy like this. I know they got a couple other backs on the team, Jordan James, Isaac Garendo. But Kayvon Black is one of those guys.
Option AT spread, pro-style running game. Horvath is hurried. He throws deep, and a one-handed catch at the 40.
You tell me this boy ain't no Christian McCaffrey.
Who is this?
Eli Heidenreich out of Navy.
Who is this?
Eli Heidenreich out of Navy.
Might be onto something there.
He's a running back out of Navy.
He's got the jersey.
Navy looking to draw even at 16. Horvath to the end zone. Touchdown, Horvath on the run, trying to make a play downfield. That's
You tell me this boy ain't Christian McCaffrey.
There's definitely some similarities, bro.
You can't tell me that boy right there ain't Christian McCaffrey.
I can't hear you.
Hey, Tanner, can you hear Drew?
Yeah, I can hear Drew.
Ask him if he can hear you.
Drew, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear everybody but Eddie.
Tell him to leave and come back in.
Okay. He said leave and then come back in.
Let's see. Nah, I'm probably about to head out.
All right,
I'm pretty tired, so.
Hey, bro, we won the night already. You know what I mean? You can sleep good. You know what I'm
That's
saying?
right. I will. I'm gonna sleep like a baby.
Sleep great, bro.
I don't even need to watch.
What's up, Kyle? Yeah, we had to check out my guy out of Navy.
All right, y'all. Peace.
Have a good one, bro. Yeah, bro. I'm sorry it took me so long to get in here, and I'm sorry I didn't pull up last night. But you know,
I mean, it's okay. I'll only fight you.
At least I showed up. At least I showed up.
And Goody, Kyle, do you like the picks? Do you like the corner? Do you like the nose tackle? I like it. It took me a little bit to come around to it, but I like it. I think it's an A. I think it's an A plus. I give your Carolina Panthers there, Tanner. I give them an A plus.
Dude, this is the first time in a while that we've been able to say that like we're putting in some work.
The work is
different. But it makes it so much nicer when you have a off season like this. You know what I'm saying? Like they actually went and got people, because we've seen for however many freaking years we haven't gone and done nothing in the off season except pick up freaking fourth stringers. You know what I mean? Like it's been so depressing that they don't do shit. Best freaking receiver that we brought in was, what was his name? Johnson from Pittsburgh.
Or Robbie Anderson for that little stint.
Somehow Johnson was worse. You know what I'm saying? Like I liked him. They were like, oh yeah, he's a one.
To answer my guy here, Kyle, I mean, if we're talking about loyal listeners, Hoodie Bismack, we all know him as Kyle. Trey Zune off the board. Let's hit what he first said. He would have picked Big Citrus. I like Big Citrus, but I like Chris McClellan a lot more. I mocked him a ton. There's something about his game that I was in love with. Cisse, I'll be.
I can't.
I don't like it because it's too close to Sissy.
He said Cisse.
That's Brandon Cisse.
Yeah.
I'm okay with it if they draft Prysock from Washington, because I don't see Brandon Cisse as a boundary corner. However, you can't get worse than what they got. It can't be worse than Carrington Valentine and Nate Hobbs, who left, and Carrington Valentine. It can't get worse.
Hey, bro, Cisse gonna prove you wrong.
I hope so. I'm not saying he's bad. I'm not.
And you gonna have to get a jersey.
No, this isn't proving me wrong. I was very predicated on size. I don't want it because I am in the small percentage of Packer fans where I see Benjamin St. Juice as a day one starter. He's 6'3". I believe in a defense when you have a 6'3" corner, you have to match that with size. You can't have a 6'3" corner on one side and a 5'10" corner on the other. In my mind, it does not make sense because that differentiates the way you can play defense, where the pressure can come from. Because obviously, if the pressure is coming, you're going to throw to the 5'10" receiver because the windows aren't as tight.
True, but I mean, at the same time, like size doesn't always mean that you're ready
Which is
at that
okay.
level. You know what I mean? Like you guys saw that with what was his name, Kevin King?
He was terrible. He was terrible.
But he had the size. You know what I'm saying?
He had the size, and he played fine. And
sometimes when they're a little bit smaller,
this could be, to your amazing point you just brought there with Kevin King. They matched Kevin King up with Jair, and Cisse is damn near, like, if you're talking about size and weight of Jair. You know,
Mm-hmm.
so if you like your point is spot on that is somewhere that it could work. I would just rather have in a draft where there's a lot of big corners. We're talking about Julian Neal, he's 6'2". Devin Moore 6'1". Prysock 6'4". There's a lot of length in this draft. How do you not come out of this draft with size? And the Cowboys took Jayshon Barham, Rashawn Gary 2.0 to match up with Rashawn Gary in Dallas. What's the over-under on Valentine and Nixon missing the 53? 0% chance.
They're gonna be there, bro.
They're not on the contract next year, so there's no reason to get rid of them. We have two corners now under contract for the year of 2027. Brandon Cisse and Benjamin St. Juice. Those are the only two corners under contract for the 2027 season. Kyle comes with, let me toss out two guys I'm watching out for tomorrow. Josh Moten, Devin Marshall. You know what? Let's go while it's on. Let's go take a look. Let's see what Kyle is talking about here. Let's see if we can find him. So Josh Moten, Devin Marshall. Oh, this is running backs. Jalen Kilgore still on the board. Skylar Bell still on the board. My guy, the dentist. I wanted this guy so bad.
I mean, hey, bro, there's still a lot of value left on the board right now.
Love Devin Moore. 6'3". This is what I'm talking about. Size. He'll be there at 120, though. The Bills really reached on him. So he said Josh Moten, Devin Marshall. Okay. I'm just checking to see if they're.
If you scroll up,
It's
is there a way that
normal.
you can just search for him or no?
No.
Missed opportunity.
Love Rashawn Benny.
Hey, Justin Jefferson's on the board. Everybody better watch
The
out.
real Justin Jefferson.
First one was a fraud.
Logan Fano still there. Zane Durant, obviously. Julian Neal, another guy, 6'1.5". I really like
Yeah,
Taylor
we can't
Green.
find those guys.
I would love if the Packers took Taylor Green in like the 6th round. Really like
start?
Michael Trigg is interesting. He got kicked out of Ole Miss. That takes effort. Obviously,
You want
love
your-
Eli Heinrich.
You want your 6th round QB to start?
Hell no. Love Dante Corleone. Caleb Proctor, another guy I love. Pat Coogan's interesting. He's interesting at center. I like Jaden Vandenberg as well. Moten and Marshall. Damn, you're looking real deep there, aren't you, Kyle? Jeez. Because those are two names I have not heard of.
Hey, Kyle, you want to throw out some positions? That way we could try and find them.
Yeah, give me the
Find them
position of those
easier.
guys. I haven't heard of those guys there, Kyle. Jaeger Burton, love him. Tyreek Sapp, love him.
Scooby.
Damn, you're way back. I'm starting to believe that these players are even real.
I saw Maury Bamba and I thought that was Mo Bamba and I was about to freak out.
Are those players even real? Kyle, are you must be trolling me, Kyle.
Bro, this was like a goose chase, bro.
I didn't see none of them guys on the board. They weren't real. All right. So the Rams took Keegan Trost, a 6 foot, damn near 311-pound tackle who was a 7th-year senior. He was in college for 7 years. He must have came out with a doctor. You know that motherfucker is a doctor. College for 7 years. 42 starts between 4 different schools. What are we like? What has college football become? Chris Bell finally off the board. The Dolphins are taking the swing on Chris Bell and his knee injury. That was part of that
Tyreek still
gimmick.
hasn't moved.
No, well, because Tyreek Hill's probably not playing this year.
Well, and he ain't gonna play this year. It's gonna be like a next off season type of thing.
Or like a mid-year ad. Like OBJ to the Rams that one year. You know OBJ
That would
worked
be
out for the
nuts,
Giants the other day?
Well, yeah, dude, you saw after that. It was after that flag football thing. He got some calls.
Chris Pell is a great pick. If his knee checks out, that's a fantastic pick for Jeff Halfley. Look
That
at
was
Jeff
what we were talking
Halfley.
about in the
Look
mock
at Jeff
too.
Halfley in that fresh cut. Look at John Eric Sullivan in them fresh cuts.
Would you get copyrighted if you put up that stream one here?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. I would. I would. I can get away with a lot of YouTube stuff, but not. Hey, so have you seen anything from Chris Braswell? Have you seen any
No, I'd
of
love
his
to though.
highlights? Here, I'll pull
No,
it
I
up
would
for
love
you.
to though.
Just for you. I'll do it for nobody else but you. Here you go.
Absolutely. Third down and 10.
Oh, hold on.
Aguilar stands in the pocket.
Let me fix this. There we go.
Let me look at the new
Just so
present.
you can see
New present for Bryce.
your new wide
Absolutely.
receiver.
Third down and 10. Aguilar stands in the pocket. That time he delivers a strike. No doubt about it. And then, of course, later on tonight, get a chance to watch Clemson LSU. Play action. Aguilar to the sideline. Timed up with Brazel. First down. 38 total
He
yards.
plays long.
And here comes the play action pass.
Very long.
First down.
I like that.
Surprise snap. Aguilar with all day to throw and has an open man in the end zone. Touchdown, Chris Brazel.
For 5 years now, Josh Heupel, they've installed their culture, their brand, and the way they play football. It certainly is paying off.
And Aguilar has a man wide open. It's Brazel out near
Tough
He
catch.
plays really long.
Merklinger looking end zone, has Brazel, diving catch.
Side by Brazel, that's how he gets so open. We'll make sure that he definitely secured the ball on the way to the ground.
Tough catch.
I don't see much, if anything, there that would.
Freshman from Stone Mountain, Georgia. Back fade, it is caught for a touchdown.
mean,
One
look who they're
play
playing.
later, and Jake Merklinger has his first.
Again, Georgia.
Fires downfield, accurate throw, caught by Brazel again. What a start for Aguilar. Looks good, even though it's been reshuffled a bit. And streaking downfield is Brazel, who makes the catch
Way to stay up.
and runs to the end zone.
It's good balance too.
So you've seen some.
Oh, I like it. I think he'll line up nicely. You know, especially across from Tet.
Is
It's
it
just-
crazy now that I think that he's a slot for you guys? There goes Jetting Dunker.
Dunker, dude, look at dude's friggin' Joe Dirt.
He's fantastic, man.
That's awesome. You close to owing me $1, Playboy.
I know. I'm in his bathroom. And then I'm gonna tell you
Chat.
what our
That's
what
the
our
reason why I'm
off-season
up.
plan is. What our off-season plan is. I got something for you gonna like.
All right. How we feeling, chat? We doing good tonight or what? Well, really, are they doing good? Because I did pull up pretty late.
All right. So here's an idea I kind of cooked up earlier today. I'm looking for some off-season content ideas. So
Talk to
it'll be once a week, and it'll go every other week. We look back through the 2025 season with the Panthers and the Packers, specifically like on YouTube will watch, like, I'll give you an example here. Right. So let me, because I got all these great amenities here. Doing something like this where we're rewatching all 17 games through like these highlights, right? And we're kind of critiquing here. Where we're watching
11-6 last year.
And I'm
They fake the handoff to Jacobs.
but like where I say I go back here and we do like a little film review from the year and want to see improvement on
Backfield.
where I
Team that went
for
11-6
example,
last year.
boom, boom,
They
boom.
fake the handoff to Jacobs.
Jordan Love needs to get rid of the ball a second faster here. You know, and kind of breaking down the actual film of last year and creating a opportunity for us to build something going into the next year of realistic expectations on how certain players can be better without it being just off the cuff, you know, like, oh, they need to get better on this. Let's create something to where there is a stagnated level of how these guys need to be better based off the film we see.
I like it.
You take emotion. You take emotion out of it. Like you take bias, homer, objectively. This is how this needs to be better for it to be successful.
No, I like that. I like that a lot. So what, you saying once a week?
If it's 17, 17 games, right, plus the playoffs, once a week, once maybe twice a week, depending on how well it does. That should carry us all the way to the beginning of the year.
Bro, we're getting close.
I mean, that's 32 weeks. I mean, that's damn near like 6 months more.
Yeah. But you know what? Closer than we have been. God, I can't wait.
I mean, this is a football tease. We're looking at players, we're watching highlights, but then we'll wake up Monday morning and there'll still be no football.
It's gonna be so sad. It's gonna be so sad.
The
but
only thing I hate about the draft. It's the only thing I hate about the draft. It's like a fucking tease. It gives me blue ball. It gives me football blue balls.
It does, and then we got all the freaking OTAs and everything, and just get you more hyped up.
You just jump into hypotheticals. That's all it is. You just jump into. It's great for us to get on here and talk about, but it's like
it's always something to talk about.
In those quiet hours, where it's. What about X, Y, and Z? Like, what if Xavier doesn't have a good training camp?
No,
what if he has a great training camp?
He's training with Ocho Cinco.
It's one of those things you think about. It's like the what ifs are just for the Packers. Is what if Marshawn Lynch stays healthy? What do you do? Where do you go? What happens? Who are you talking to? It's inevitably the worst. And I appreciate you coming home there, player. I missed you yesterday. Yesterday was absolute anarchy.
I know. I was while I was
Caleb
watching.
Seaman off the board.
I had to Tiernan.
Tiernan.
I had to switch off because I saw your live popped up on my For You page on TikTok.
Goddamn right.
While I was watching it, but you were ahead of me, and it was like right up to the Panthers pick, and I was like, I gotta shut this shit off because I want to
Well, I wanted you to come on after.
Spoilers.
I know. I wanted you to come on after.
I know, bro. And I literally fully intended on it, and then as soon as the pick ended, bro, I was like,
"You working tomorrow?"
Yeah. Talking big commitment here, I said I was gonna pull up, so I pulled up. But
well, if you
I gotta work
tomorrow, around the same time.
I work till 2 tomorrow. So
well, if you got nothing after, I don't know if you plan on doing a workout earlier, or I'll be here.
Yeah, no, whenever I get off, because the draft's gonna be going until when tomorrow?
6, 7.
6, 7. I'll probably get off work I'll get off work tomorrow, go to the gym, and then I mean, shit, I'll be free. So
I'll be here in my chair.
I'll be down. But honestly, bro, it was kind of dope because I was worried I wasn't gonna get to see it, but there's a TV in the gym, so I was able to watch it and kind of tune in and out in between everything. So that was cool.
Who? And they're going old.
Back-to-back picks on the Vikings, eh? Yo, Eddie, you about to owe me $1, player.
I know. I'm getting closer and closer to it. If somehow Connor Lou gets to the 4th round,
Can you go skip ahead to the 4th round? I want to see how that's breaking down so far.
the Bills have the top pick.
Mm-hmm. Fuck, man, we're sitting.
We're
deep.
right next. We're right next to
right-
each other.
Bro, but like I felt like we had.
That's what happens when you have a wild card exit.
I felt like we had like higher in that round, but he definitely won't fall to us.
We both have one in the 4th. I know the Packers have one in the 5th. We traded. We have the 13th in the 5th. Then you have 158 because you traded you traded 159 to go up and get Lee Hunter.
Mm.
Where did AJ Halsey go again? I just saw his ass. Colts.
Yeah, I know. I'm
Julian
pleased.
Neal, no.
I can't lie though. Last night after I saw us get our
Freeling?
big boy Freeling, yeah, I was kind of pissed because I wanted that Thielen boy,
I don't like
Safety.
him. He's not. I don't think he's. I don't think he is as advertised. And you're gonna see it too when Jordan Love rips his ass apart for twice.
I hope so. I hope so.
I'm one pick away from owing you $1.
Yeah, and you're going to. And that's the truth. Because I am the parlay. Shout out Jalen. Yo, why does Jalen never cut his face? Why did he ever cut his?
He has no
face
say. Because he's got a laptop that's about older than you, and
thought he did it off his phone.
But wait, hold on. Wait, what?
Whoa.
Jalen Husky.
And that caps it off, folks. And guess who owes me $1? I need $1. I will settle if you shotgun a beer.
No. I gotta record a video.
Chug a beer. If you chug a beer.
No, I gotta record a video. I can't be too hammered.
Okay, fine. Then tomorrow, whenever you start the stream, tribute.
Tomorrow when you come on, I'll chug a beer.
Okay, as soon as I get on, you'll just. All right. Hey, chat. He's gonna back out. Watch.
Never.
He got water in his cans. Watch.
Never. Well, Tanner, I appreciate you coming on. I can't wait to talk to you tomorrow.
Of course, brother. I'll be here. Like I said, I get off at like 2, so we'll text. And I'll pop
It's been another quality 4-hour stream from the kid. 6-hour stream yesterday, 4-hour stream today.
Gotta love it. Gotta get those numbers, bro. You're crushing
Gotta
it,
do
bro.
what you can. Gotta do what you can.
You're crushing it. I love the way the setup is right now too, and it's really cool how you can put up the highlights and everything as well.
It's expensive. It's expensive, but it's easy.
It's dope.
It's expensive, but it's quality of life is there.
You gotta make those deals.
Let me talk to you.
Those deals, bro.
All right. Well, everybody out there in the stream, anybody that's watching us tonight, thank you so much for stopping by, enjoying the show. Be on the lookout. I'm going to put out a Brandon Cisse video and also a McClellan video tonight. They're going up. Probably out tomorrow morning. But I'm getting ready to do it right now because it's fresh and it's new. That's what it's about. We love you. God bless you. Goodbye.
So pour me a beer and make it strong. One for the night time.
And that's the good.